Morning. Killing it. Hope y'all been getting those alerts in the Discord. AMG's still going. I've added 3 different times to it. Just got alert on GPS. This right here's gap filling right this second. I didn't want to come on too early because of the month and everything's uncoupled the week. I did alert some stuff and thing. FedEx played it, finally broke 300 here. Starting to come back down, could be a pullback to the upside. I don't know. Call that in the Discord. Myrna's failed so far. It could be Basin. GPS, that's on watch. They just alerted me a second ago. Need to keep on this thing as well. A lot of good ones. A lot of good ones. Apple's whipping. Roku's coming up. On days that are good, you need to plan. So we might have 3 or 4 days of bad days. So if you're having a good day of trade, then you need to go in. Some of these things are a little bit extended. They need to pull back. Apple, first target is 134 on that. Roku.
Have you looked at Tesla lately?
Oh no. It's coming up 2-2.
Apple. Apple's 134.57.
Tesla's 2-2 and on 15. Yeah, 2 down, 2 up. First target. Okay, if you're new to trading, you take Tesla here. Your entry's at 695. Your first target 706. Apple looks really damn good. It's extended to get in though right now.
Hey, Nathan, you see how all that buyback started working on Apple today, like I said?
Oh yeah, I was in within, I don't know, 5 to 7 minutes after the bell. You could see it when it ticked down a little bit. I'm like, it's about as low as it's going. And then I'm in.
The alerts are Lulu's pushing up too. I think you can turn alerts on in Discord. Look at the doc in the video. UNH is inside to inside. It can break to the upside here. Docu's pushing. I love these gap downs. Yeah, if you go to Discord, there's an alert channel in there. And I believe you can turn them on. Doc, you should see 224. It can see 236 today. Facebook, Wiki.
Hey, Corey, did you
ETHG.
add Apple on that 5-minute rev stretch?
No, I didn't.
Lulu's coming up.
That Apple, the 4-hour chart shows 134.57 as the first target, and then after that, it's just 137-ish.
A lot of stuff's moving right now. Roku's got room to 346 here. It's just been looking like shit on the higher time frames. The only problem, it based here and held support at 337, 338. So we could see a push back up to 376. It wants to go. With the month and the weeks uncoupled, then the day and the 60s in control. Lulu's still pushing.
Do you like Tesla this week?
Don't forget that two down, two up. On Lulu this month. Netflix too.
Look at TNX on a 30-minute, that dumping like hell, that should get those cues ripping.
Oh yeah, it's fixing a break right now. She got room to 15. What is TNX?
TNX is the interest rates on the 10-year. That's what spooked the hell out of the market for the last month on the cues. So the lower it go, the lower the interest rates. So you divide on that thing by 10 and you see exactly what the interest rates are.
Man, that's crazy. So Roku's coming up. I think Roku's gonna come up and see 346 at least. I don't know if we get much higher than that. I don't trust Roku that much, to be honest with you.
Be careful on Roku. I think they got earnings on Thursday.
Yeah. It's hitting support right now, or resistance. I don't trust. I used to like Roku. It's just been so choppy here lately.
Look at Triple M. That looks like a nice short.
Oh shit. 196.15. Coming down. What this next candle brings.
Yeah, that Triple M, it's almost close to breaking the low of the day. Then it's going to just start going.
Close. Let's set an alert for it. Facebook's fixing to break out.
Walmart, Starbucks reaching highs here.
Been adding to Walmart all morning. It's awesome. Mind the flip.
I got on the Walmart on the 5-minute inside bar there.
Oh yeah, Walmart's long right now. Just broke out a try.
Yeah, Walmart's going into that 3 about 5 or 6 days ago. Then it's got a beautiful gap to go into.
Walmart is long or add if you're in it now. Just come in this triangle right here. And it's a 212 up continuation. There's a major move on the 30 as well. 140 by 141. $1.50.
141.77 is a month. Boom.
So 143 is the measured move on this. Let's see what it gets. Yeah, Walmart's like HD and all of them. They're not gonna let Walmart die. Fixing to break out of 4-hour too, and the daily pivot. There's a try right here on the daily. Price comes up. Takes all these out. But we can't even higher. See what it wants to do. Get some pullbacks on some of this stuff. Lulu's still pushing. Novak's is fixing to die out. Tesla's dying. Let's take a look at Novak here. Measure move. One 43. Set up 142. 60. Hulu's still climbing. Novak's might puke. Be nice to see it die. It's got room to 159. Got some resistance down here. This breaks down, it could be a short. 7 minutes of the flip. Walmart. Damn. Oh.
Yep, way over 50% on all those and adding.
Yeah.
Because really we're in that back in that big 3 week from 219. So that magnitude would actually be 147 half. That's what I'm shooting for.
Walmart has earnings on the 18th, so it could be earnings run up too. So this could go a while.
Walmart rip. Novak's fixing to break down here.
There's about three of those threes on Walmart could go with, if you catch a really good one, could run all the way up to 150. I know your first target, I agree, 147, but there's like, if you go back a few weeks from that, there's another three, a few weeks from that, another three.
Walmart ain't no.
That is
bullshit
correct.
there. First target on Walmart, 143. Measured move. That's a beautiful try on the fiber. Up. So this try, all it's doing is taking out the stop for one higher. It's just profit taking. They're taking profits here. Triangles.
That's exactly right. I got for first lot in at 143. Price the options in to sell up there on a spike.
There goes Novak. So close to the flip. How big is that? 17, 218, damn, $20. Walmart, it ain't gonna stop, boys. Bam.
TNX and both VIX are puking. So the market should get running. You know, this top of the month when all the pension money and mutual fund money starts coming in.
Novak's is short, guys. Man wants to take it. $20 measured move, 30. On days that you're making a lot of money is the days that you need to add a little bit to it. Don't take too much risk, but these days don't come very often. Take full advantage of it. UPS is breaking out here too. So UPS is long.
Well, SMH on the 30 is a 3-2 down. That thing's puking.
UPS long, guys. So many good ones. Yeah, 3 up. 2 up there. Measured move. 207. 210. Let's say 211. That's $4. So 215 is target on UPS. And measure moves come with time. These measure moves can be so accurate when they get right up to it, they can actually pull back pretty hard or reverse altogether. So when I'm doing a measured move, I like to actually join the ass about 50 to 75 cents away and sell to that strength so I can catch a gamma spike. So we'll set it at 214. Set it and forget it. Facebook coming inside Doji. $244, is that correct?
WBH
Yeah.
falling sort of like Walmart, especially on the weekly, 2-2 up. Looks like retail's really getting bought.
Yeah. So on UPS, it comes up, pull back. This is actually a 212 measured move here. I don't care if it says a 2 or not. It was inside, or it's a 2 because it wicked up 2 cents. 212 continuing, or actually it's 3 because it wicked down just a hair. Anyway, it's a 212 measured move, and you got it up to here. Push up, it triangles out. As soon as it comes across this level here, it breaks this high here, is when you enter long. And longer the consolidation, bigger the break. It's right here, just compound 1. Because this was inside this. And these breaks can be pretty bad. They can be pretty big. Now, you got to be mindful too, because price can push up to this point, come back down, wick down just a hair. Right here. So if you set your stops too tight, sometimes it'll wick down just a little bit, stop you out, and then go higher. This is the turning point. You've got to find your happy medium, or you're willing to let this go. Because sometimes it'll go green, you'll turn a little bit red, and then it'll take off. This is the point of no return. If it goes lower than this, cut it because it's failed. All right, but yeah, your entry is right at this high. Yeah, if anybody else is finding good stuff, or anybody has anything to add to this, jump in. The room's open. Anybody that wants to talk or ask questions, just open your mic up.
Baba's running. BABA.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Baba.
Oh, Baba.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, we're just like a big we're just like a big team here. So, I mean, I'm usually just talking to be talking and add some good stuff there in between. Lily's fixing to break again. But yeah, so, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, Jerry, on Baba, on that 60-minute, would that be a measured move right now where it's out sort of inside? Would that pop up that same?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That is a measured move. A measured move is a bar that's bigger than the rest. It sticks out like a sore thumb. You'll get those with time. And, if you were scared that was not a measured move, this one definitely is. And it's inside, so you want to see a 2-1-2. Because on these big pushes here, you need a rest, right? On a big move, you need it to rest for a little bit before it takes the next leg up. Magnitude's 239.40 on this. And you see right here on the monthly, it's pushed up. It came down, it held support. So resistance is now support. So we can expect this thing to push up eventually, keep going. And that reversal happens first on these lower time frames. Beautiful. There's a 2, 3 on the daily. So the 3, it might go ahead and take out all these stops and come up to 239. Could, if it wanted to, come up to 245. It does need a rest right here if we're going higher. And it is, we're getting that small rest right now on 5. But yeah, can definitely go higher. Yeah, measured move. That measured move is always measure the bodies too. A lot of times you'll get them wick to wick, but I'm more conservative. I want to be selling into it. 231. I just round them. 231, 236, $5 move. So it's 241's target. And so 241's target, but we see right here on this old pivot high, that can act as resistance as it comes up through there too. So be mindful of these pivots. So right now, there's a pivot low here on the 30. We can see it. It wicked up through there. So we gotta be careful what's happening right now here. Because this could be a breakout, even if it's on a pivot low, and we can see a pullback and a continuation, or we can see just a reversal. This is the pivotal point right here. So we will know soon. It'd be nice if it breaks out and keeps going. Lulu's still trying to push here. So I'm gonna set an alert on this to break. I'm sorry. And plus it's
And
coming up
maybe
to
cost
cost. Okay. Lulu's still pushing.
Baba too, but
And that big red candle too, there's money, because a big red candle to me is like a gap. There's no resistance there. And the reason it works so well is because there's a bunch of stop orders stacked right on it, real tight together. You can see them right here. All of them stops will be taken out. They're stacked real tight. So let's see. Could just be 2-2.
Yeah, Apple's got a 2-2 reversal on the 5.
God, there's so many nice ones. All right, set alert there. Apple's coming back up. Inside 5 or 15. Love to see it 2 and 2. Oh no, it's 2 now. Oh man. My 15 on this other chart showing a 1. It's not good. Okay. Is it me or Apple looks just like Baba? No, showing inside.
yeah, Apple looks great.
Apple's fixing to be a long. Baba's a long right now, and Apple was going to be an add or long when it breaks 134.08. I'm getting some lag or something here.
Jerry, look at Microsoft on the 5. That's that pattern you like.
Microsoft Fiber. Oh yeah, it's trying out too. Dude, when the market's doing what it's supposed to do is the day that you fucking hit it. Sorry for cussing, but yeah, there's a triangle out. It needs to pop out of that 254.50 range, the target being 255.94. Incredible. It's got a gap fill at starting around 256.50. Really good one, boy. See, the more eyes out there, the better. Microsoft's just beautiful on the monthly. I was reading somewhere, I can't remember if it was GM or what, but they had to cut workers off because of chips Oh, yeah. Anybody know the car maker that was that?
Ford.
Having that?
Ford had a problem. They didn't have enough chips. So in their ER report, they mentioned it and they got hit.
Have to come back down. Facebook looks like it's reversing. Let me show this pattern on Facebook 15. When you're looking at these candles, these wicks are very important. See how it wicks up? That's the first sign that there's selling pressure coming in. And then this next wick is just a smidgen below this one. So it made a lower high here. We're coming back down. There's a 212 reversal 15 target 324.16. It's still chopping because all this, if you compound these bars here, all this is really inside of this. You can see it down here. Well, you can't, but it's inside on the 60. But it is reversing. The first target is 324. The thing is, it's inside this mother bar here. So you can get chopped up just a hair if you're careful. I've got it marked. If it breaks that 321.80, I'll take it for gap fill. No, I'd like to see it bounce back up. Right now, it's just a compound inside bar. But it's not going to show that because it gapped up. So it's going to show that's a big two, probably. Right there. You want to do doji. Yeah, a little bit of sideways movement here, guys. A measured move can be this. Well, a measured move. You want to see it when you see it. There should be little to no wicks. When you're doing a measured move bar too, then you don't want to see anything inside that. You want it to. Well, let me take it back. You want to see it consolidate and then push higher immediately. If it's inside of it, if it goes around inside, then you're gonna get chopped up. So for me to trade a mother bar, I want to see it at least 25% above the bottom. If I want to go long, and 25% below the top, I want to go short. There's mother bars everywhere. You know, they say not to play them, but then they play them themselves. It just depends. I'm talking about like the higher ups. Snap moving down. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, you can play a mother bar, but you don't want to be, okay, if it's a mother bar and it's smack dead in the middle of that mother bar, then I want to see it break one side or the other. If it's a mother bar and the price is at the bottom and it's basing and coming back up through in a clear uptrend, which means I want to see at least 2 green bars. I want to see a red bar pullback and then a push up. All right, I want a clear uptrend. I wouldn't play a mother bar if price is inside of it for sure, but you can play them. Like Novavax right now, it's still kind of chopping sideways. It's slowly going down, but not by much. If this was happening on a Thursday or Friday, I would just be out. This is a mother bar here, but you see if I say anything that's wrong, please correct me. Because I don't want to be telling I don't want to give anybody false information.
Did you see what they're doing? Did you see what they're doing on the Qs now? They're added Monday, Wednesday, Friday options. Before they used to only be weekly.
Oh, cool.
Wait a minute. When they start doing that?
Today, I just noticed it.
Well, that's killer. That's a whole new ball game right there.
Well, we're gonna get you to be a dual master, right? Spy
Yeah.
master / QQQ expert.
Dyslexic king. Yeah, no doubt, man.
Absolutely. I can't wait for that.
Well, now I'm on it. Now I have a whole new recharting life to do. Fantastic.
Not only that, it's-
Spy's doing nothing, by the way.
Yeah.
Look at the doji. Look at the day. Look at the doji 60.
Huge crap too. Huge
Yeah, it's just
wicks everywhere.
yes. And I'm all out of Walmart. I got good returns on that. I got had a bunch of strikes, but I'm out of it now.
On Novax, this is a huge bar here. We can trade it as long as price is at least 25% above or below the bottom at the top. So on these measured moves, this is a measured move down here on Novax. So that's what I'm playing right now. That's a $20 move actually, too. So you want to see it. You want to, if you're in a measured move, you want to see it. It's all right to consolidate a little bit because this was inside. Okay, it's a 2 now, but this started off inside here.
Nice
Yeah.
exit Walmart, Dave. See that?
And then it comes down.
3-1er, then it went 3-3 1er. I was out. Boom. And just started puking on this, sucking the bit out of those options.
That Walmart actually looks like it hit the broadening formation too.
Well,
On the
it
daily.
did. And Chuck was on about the 142.5. I priced my options into 142.4 and everything sold at the top of the gamma and out, and in she comes.
Nice exit.
He's got to get in, got to get out at some point.
Yeah, I think Walmart still got room to 146. When will do it? I don't know. Big old measured move bar though. Whew. I like to see Walmart come back down to 141 and then 2 back up. And I'll get back in if it does that.
Okay, look, I'm short SPY here. This is not a great thing. If you're going to do it, just be tiny. One of these fibers is going to give. This market is either going to just come apart a little bit and start selling and we're getting some weakness, or it's going to just keep going sideways. But if it does break down, I want to be in some of those. So just take it small and look. I mean, look at the fibers. We got, look at the 15ers, 3 15ers all inside the second 15-minute range. But you know, you see Apple. You see, remember what I always say: Apple, Facebook, Amazon. The leaders aren't leading. SPY can come in. Look at Tesla. So SMH coming in. So I'll take me a little short scalp and see what happens. And so far, it's working.
Nice.
You know,
Tesla had a lot of bad news on their Germany plant, on their, building it. I think that's why it's getting whacked. And same thing is a lot of China news.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, their plant in Germany is not going to open for another year. And they had some bad
Oh.
stuff on China.
Oh,
So I'd be
good deal.
careful on that.
Man, what do you think about Dogecoin? Shit, that's crazy, isn't it? On CBS, we got a 212.30. Measure move 60. Popping out this monthly support here.
Here's
Or
my
resistance.
awesome SPY short. Doing not a damn thing. Nothing.
It's breaking out a weekly, daily, and the 4 hour at the same time. Consolidating right here. See, it's inside. It's the compound inside bar. You can see it right here on the 60. It's a measured move. Let's take a look at it. 77, 75 cents. 78.50 would be target, which ain't a very big move. It's not really big enough for me to get in it, but how much of that? It's pretty cheap, pretty fat spread for somebody. Needs to break at 78.07 level. And that'll get you outside here.
SPY had
Maybe
the,
they'll try that.
on the ES, on the ES, it's got to break 49 or 41.95.35 for it to continue down to 40.90 on ES. That's where it's snagged.
Yeah, watching the ES. Way to go. Thank you very much. See that 41.88? That's what I'm looking at. That's sort of my 60 level there, 4188 ES.
BAC is looking really damn good. Of course, everything's coupled still. You see it push up, hold this support, comes up, tries out again, pushing up. It's inside right now.
419.42 SPY pre-market level. See, it's just bumping its Nugan up against it right there on the wonder. If it could take this stupid 15er down or do anything, that would be great. We have a nice little gap. These could pay doubles or, you know, 60, 70 bucks a contract, or they could just suck, but we'll see. It's really not a good SPY day.
So BAC is that same pattern that we always like to see. It pushes up through this resistance, come back down. Now it's support. You see right here, it's holding. It's touched it several times. So this is a relevant line. So to be a real trend line, it's touched at least 3 different times or more. The more it's better. You see right here on the daily, it's pushed up, it's held. It's tried to go lower, and it can't. Right. So there's only one place where it goes up. So we'll mark this right now. It's inside. You can see it. This is a compound bar here. It's inside. You can see right here and here. Right now it's stuck inside this range. So for us to trade it, it needs to start coming up. I'm going to mark it at 40.75. I want to know if it starts coming back up through. I'm not interested in going back down. Novavax is still working. It's slowly ground. We couldn't deal with this right here if it was Thursday or Friday. But today, we can deal with it all day if it wants to puke.
Hey, Jerry, also check out Target, TGT.
Target. Yes, ma'am. Remember, measure move on Novavax here is 20 bucks. Up 60% right now. So we can't get 300 or 400% on this now. One second. Nice. Consolidate a little bit right here. 2.2 because it stuck its head up there about 2 pennies. Nice, 3. So right here's your pullback. That 3 on the monthly back up. It's holding support right here. It don't have to come back down all the way down to make it support. It's breaking out that daily pivot and a 4 hour, which is a really good sign. Or consolidation, a bigger break. Consolidated there for months. Measure move on to 60. It goes inside and up. So let's see how big this is. Retail, a lot of these retails are all going to start looking the same instead of 9 $2.
Jerry, check out Amgen.
Amgen is still filling the gap.
Big fat gap on it.
Oh. Yeah, I traded that this morning. Yeah, it's trying to come up. It's trying to come up. There's a 2. Actually, that's a 2-1-2 continuation measure move right there. The 2-1-2 certain reversal. Amgen looks great. This right here's a compound inside bar here. And when it breaks it, I'll take another entry.
By tickling itself on.
Right there. You can see it right here. And this is a measure move. I called this in the Bistro alert this morning.
And there's 20% SPY trailing the stop.
Novavax, holy shit. They're still pushing. SPY, damn, we're puking on it. Good
That's
job, man.
Just doing my job.
Shit.
So that put I bought was the 421. You guys know how I feel about those strikes. Got get them in the money. Now it's almost, now it's a 1-to-1 delta. Now it moves with the stock. So now we're killing it. Now we're good.
Amgen, I took Amgen right here this morning. It says 222, but this is actually a 2, then it was a 1, and it popped up there. I took it wrong. I called add when it broke across this 212 here. So I add on the way up, but I called entry and add in the chat or in Discord alerts. I took my money a little bit after 10 o'clock because at 10, boy, they can flip that switch. When I started seeing red, I got out. Novax, man. I hope somebody's in Novax with me. Hey, let's get that $20 move. Man. Novax, holy shit. First target met. Right at 100% down. If you took it with me, we're down $10 since the entry. This right here can make your whole week, your whole month. Called entry around 214. And it's down almost right at 200. That's $14 move. On days the market's cooperating, that's when you want to start loading the boat. Like really loading the boat. These days don't come around very often. When they do, you better damn take full advantage of it. Measured move, it's a $20 measured move there. Actually, it's more than that. It's $25. So let's see. We'll say 215. So 190 is target on this thing. There's $200.
Jerry, check out CRSP. It just broke the weekly low.
Nice. Let's take a look at the higher time frames. Look like inside. Let's find a little resistance. Support right there. Shooter last week, 2 down. It's in a range, but there's still $20 in this range right here. It made a lower high today. And it's on the way down. This thing can see 111 if it wants to. A lot of stops to take out. Big old measured move on that too. 312 measured move down. 30. Shoot. I'd like to see it break that 124.50 for sure. Novak's kind of spready, but the moves it can make is crazy. I set my targets by using multiple time frames, but I can't see them lower ones. Then I like seeing them lower because I can get more exact targets. But on a measured move, I'm going to use a measured move as my target overall. Yeah, target, try to fill a small gap. Target, try to fill a small gap. Let's see. Crispy is looking good. It needs to break that level for sure. Target's strong as hell. Yeah, stocks like doing gaps. This gap here, it could fill it, but it's so small. I don't know. Sometimes they can fill them in the day. Sometimes it take a week. Sometimes it take a month. Sometimes it take a year. Sometimes they just don't ever fill. This strong is so the stock's so bullish right now. I don't think we're going to see it anytime soon. To be honest with you. Of course, the market does what the market wants to do. Super bullish. On the weekly, it pushes up, comes back down. There's a try right here. And then it pushes up right above it, over 210.48. Try on the weekly. I don't know. Can. It certainly can. There's a 2215er. If the market wants to roll over here, they can feel it today.
418.62. That's your 60 down. Look where we're at. To the tick. Remember what I said? Apple, Facebook, Tesla. Leaders got to lead. Total exhaustion risk, even though it's not a great short play, it's not a great long play either up here.
So it came right down here to target, huh?
Well, it wasn't mine, but yeah, if you're always looking at that 60, so there we are. If we're looking at the top of the hour flip, I like to see a little pop up here in the one or something. I just reshorted. That's how I look at what's going on. Look at Apple. Puke. A buck out of Apple. Like a Facebook. All the way back. No committed buying. Lots of mixed bag. I got a lot of red on my charts.
UNH is still strong. UNH is always strong. Even the market dies, UNH is strong. That's good for me. I love UNH. I got comments UNH. It's hard to sell something when it's moved so much. So UNH is still pushing here. It just came out of a consolidation right here. It's compound one. So all this was inside for a while and broke. And that box is not drawn exactly.
Walmart on the 5 minute, if it closes, it'd be a TTO.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, Nvidia just broke double inside week down.
NVIDIA.
I don't know where it's
Rockies
gonna
are-
go. It's been kind of, that thing's been all over the place, but
This right here's a 2-1-2 measured move on UNH. You know, it's a 2 there. It was inside once it broke above just about a few pennies. Yeah, Walmart's fixing a TTO right now, 15er. Or it's trying. I don't say it's fixing to break that second, but it looks like it's trying to. At 11 o'clock. On Doc, it's coming down close, trying to break. Novax, it could be TTO in here.
So I added 420 puts here, 157. Is HD ever gonna slow down? I don't know. I love HD though. TTL on the weekly. Right now it's consolidating. Right here. All this is inside. It's resting. And that 330 tick there, it pushed it up a little bit. It's still inside right now on a 60. The only reason it says 2 is because it wicked up just a few cents there. It's the rest. Could be the rest before the next leg up. So it's just a 2-1-2 up. So anytime if something moves real big, it needs a rest. It needs a break. Whenever I look at a stock, I usually always look at the higher time frames first. It depends, it depends on where I set my targets at. Of course, on the measured move, my target's going to be the measured move. But if the measured move, if I see pivot highs and lows on the way up, those can act as support or resistance. So I definitely want to take note of those. So I might set a target to the base of one Here's that 4188 on that ES. If you're trading SPY with me, that's what you should be looking at with me.
Docky's coming down here, and you keep an eye on that, it could break through here and finish dying. Inside month, shooter, and then a 2 down. And then you see right here, it's in a clear downtrend on the daily.
Sold some SPY 10%. I'm holding the rest. Let's try for the gap fill here. Try for 417.60.
On Docky, if it breaks down the lower time frames, see this pivot low? That'd be my first target. And I'm gonna see how far away it is from that target there. Because if it's only like 50 or 60 cents, I might not even bother with it right now. It's about $1 or $2. So if it breaks from this pivot low here at 27 or 218, and I'll mark it for like 217.90. Then the first target is going to be that pivot low. There is a major move right here too. Let's see, 219, 224. It's a $5 measure move down. So if it breaks to this right here, then we could possibly see it. But there's going to be some kind of resistance here. The reason being, it came down and touched before and pulled right back up. Come on, Novavax. I'm going to TTO back to the downside. All right, Novax breaks back above 217.20 here. I'll probably get out. Try to get as much room as I can. Doc, you might be fixing to break down here. See right here on the 5 minute. So let's touch this line 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So if it breaks there, it's a lot of stops on there. It's going to trigger. That's why it can break down so quickly. HD, yeah, HD's beast mode right now. Hell, you seen him win? Crazy. Blue's coming back in here.
Diamonds.
Roku.
Diamond's doing better than everything. HD, FedEx, IBM. SPY, Qs, soggy. Diamond's working.
Out of Novak chain. Walmart Doji 15, inside 30. Well, not inside, but inside on 30 and 15. $11.06. Close this down. Let's look at 10% scan. BTX has been in beast mode. Gapped up, came down. It's consolidating right now. Did I buy that thing back up? PCG optional. Nope. They move or they?
Look at that 4188.24 ES. Boing. Look at that. To the tickety.
Man. Here's that pattern right there we like to see on a daily. Former pivot high comes up, finally breaks. It acts as support now, and then to push up. So you can see it better here on the 4 hour. It comes up, acts as support, and then rip. It happens a lot, and that pattern happens on all time frames, even the 5 minute. Okay. See these wicks right here on the 5 minute and on 15? That tells you there's selling pressure there. So every time it came up, push down, came up, push down. Now it's on this too. More than likely, it's going to do the same thing. It's going to push up a few pennies and then wick back down. Wicked, give him off with these wicks. There's a lot of stuff basing right now, but you can't. They're not pushing it through. Look at Tesla 15. See, it comes right to this base here. Can't draw a straight line. Comes to the base.
IWM 15 is a TTO.
15.
IWM sort of gives you an eye of risk on, risk off. When that starts moving, sort of the market's risk on.
There's a lot of stuff. Here comes Walmart. If you've not been in Walmart, this could be your chance to get in. That major move still in force right here. Here's a 2 down, 2 up. If you got in that, your target's only 10 or 20 cents away. I like for it to break this thing here and start to make a new high. It's at 142.50. It would be a long ad. Walmart. See what it wants to do. All right, close that down. Biotech right quick. That inside wicking out. This thing could come all the way back down if it wanted to. And Novax will took it down. I'll look at taking it back up if it wants to come back up. Okay. Docu's fixing a break right here. This Docu, let's see if it stays. Move. Docu short here. Docu short. Market consolidation, bigger to break. first target is this pivot low here. Because it could wick down just a little bit past that and come back up because it is inside this range here. That measured move is 218, 219 by, well, it's $5. Our measured move here. Let's see if we can get it. There's Walmart coming up. CRSP's at or below, so it's breaking down, I guess. Walmart's long too, or add.
Mm.
Walmart longer ad. Come on, Doc, you go. When the market's cooperating, it's a good day. Apple probably gonna pivot machine gun down 15er. Which is gonna take SPY with it. VIX is skyrocketed to the moon. We're seeing a lot of pukers here.
SPY short just working the 417.61 is on my mind.
First target docu 215.70. Walmart. Let's get this measured move here. Measured move has little to no wicks. 140. 144 is target. So I'm going to do about 130.50. Hang on. So 143.50, I want to start looking at taking some off for getting out. I'm not greedy, I'm gonna take that money. Comes up. If Novak's TTO's back to the downside, I'll take it short again. I don't care either way it goes. I don't care.
So on that Walmart, you're taking that 1 hour bar. It's about a 2-point bar. So you're measuring move for the next bar for another 2 points up.
Yeah, so I'll measure right off the top of this measured move bar.
Gotcha.
So
And then
142.
you'll set your sell just a little bit below that just to get executed on the way up.
Yeah, so say it's exactly $2. So target would be 144.
Yeah.
I'll sell it about 50 to 60 cents away. See, Walmart don't move that much. So say like Novak's can move 20 bucks. I'd set it probably $1, maybe even $2 away because I want to sell it into that strength. So I'll join the ass as it comes up.
Understood.
Because a measure move can be so powerful when it comes up to it, man, it can reverse right at the tick. It's crazy.
Yeah. Selling a strength essentially.
Yeah, catch that game of spike. Yep.
Sounds good.
Jerry, the ATR on Walmart's 1.8, and right now it's at 2.9.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, a lot of times it could be, a lot of people do the ADR and stuff like that. I've got that up. I pay attention to it, but sometimes it can lead to bias. Because if you think, oh man, it's so close, it's over the ATR, it might not go higher, but then it keeps going higher and higher. But I do take note of it. I've got it right there. It is something to be aware of for sure. Right now, this is compound inside. And even though it's showing at 2 here, it's really just a consolidation. All this is consolidating right here. My stop on this would be right here at the base. So I'm going to set a stop at 141.99. but these are pretty cheap. And I always start with one contract. So, if I'm down $20, I'm not hurting too bad. Right now it's chopping inside. So it's chopping in between these 2 points right here. Price is actually expanding is what it's doing. It's expanding out. UNH is pushing up. So if you look at this on a fractal triangle scale, price just keeps pushing in between. But if it happens to break below this, I'll stop it. If this is a high dollar stock, I'd already be out. And I do have that hard stop sitting right now. It all depends too, because if I have a small, if it's a smaller one, it don't move as much, then I'll give a bit more room. On a high dollar ticker, it can move $3 in a second. There's no way in hell I would let it move that much. For sure. Become big short move. Oh yeah, sorry it's breaking. Now Walmart, I just had a false break on it, so that would make me skeptical about taking a break at this moment. I'd have to see it push a little bit more.
Keep in mind too that Walmart's pushing up against the broadening formation on the daily.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, it's making its second pass at that 142.5.
Yeah, I'm keeping it light just to see what
Yeah.
happens here.
Yep. And the markets, markets are due.
CI is about
The
to take a
leaders
week
aren't
out.
good.
Cigna, it's been strong all day.
That
Are you
is he?
drawing your broad information like
Oh.
this?
Yeah, most of those XLV stocks with CIs in is really ripping.
So it'll be healthcare.
Yeah, UNX is pushing too. FL breaking out. Let's take a look. Yeah, guys. So whenever I get into something, I start with one contract. That way, I'm limiting my loss if I'm wrong. Usually, when that one starts to false break or bear or bull traps, then you'll see it a couple of places. So you want to give a little bit more room in other places. The volume on it. We got a lot of stocks pulling back right now. Ticks down 11. Negative 11. A lot more stocks declining than advancing. Man, the month looks great on this thing. See it popping up through there. Big red candle. If we push it through there. Nice. Yeah, if it looks good. It's right here's a compound inside bar. Finally broke. Yeah, I do look at the open interest and volume. So if I call something and then I look over, I got to put my order in, and then I see almost like zero volume or it's like 20 open interest. Then I probably won't get in it. Yeah, I probably won't get in it. There's a few like that I will get in every once in a while, and I can't remember. I got in one a few times last week, and it ran up a lot. But you got to sell about $1 or so away from your target, and sometimes it can take you $1 or $2 to get filled. But you gotta be 100% confident in the move. But generally, if I want a big quick move, then yeah, I want to see more volume on the options. On the option side, I want to be able to get in that pretty quick. Especially if I'm scalping. If I'm looking to hold for a longer term during the day after 10 o'clock, then I'm definitely gonna be paying attention to it. Yeah, so this one, yeah, we'll look at volume open interest. Only right here's quite a bit of volume. BAC's making a move. We're on it. Let's see what it's doing. Come back up through range, 212 reversal. The target being 40.95. BAC, here's your try. Your push up inside on the weight, which is a couple. The reason I've been having this one alerted is because it came up. Now it's holding support right here on the daily. See it on this pivot? You see it clear on the 4 hour. Pushing up doji. It's more toward the top though. Pivot machine gun 5 minute. 52.41. It's a little extended right now though, so it needs a pullback to get in it. Yeah, I expect it to get up to 40.92. It's stuck in this range right here, in that 30-minute range. And it's not a very big mover either. Walmart hammer. Let's see if it can push back up. If I can see Novak's break back down, I'll get back in it. So we'll mark it right here at the base of this green candle. The downside. There's a 2, 1. Hopefully see it to the downside here. We'll see. Still in docu, it's trying. It's making a shooter right now. Hopefully it's a Momo shooter 15. There is support right here at 215.81. We gotta be mindful of that. Show you. Here's what can happen a lot of times. It can wick down just a hair or come back up. You can see it really good right here on the higher time frame. The price wicks up through there versus the price is expanding in between these two ranges here. So that's what another reason I like these pivot high and lows. It can show you really quickly. A lot of times the ground information coordinates with correlates, sorry, with a pivot high and a pivot low. Walmart's coming back up here. Momo hammer, hopefully. Still in it. Didn't get stuffed out. So we have a mindful of this pivot low here, is what I'm saying. Price came wick down just a hair for reversing, so if it starts reversing, we want to be out of it.
Mine to flip. See if we take I don't think I posted it in here. I think I just might have mentioned it elsewhere. I had 418.25 on my SPY target as pause.
Miss
And,
Tesla, shit.
Yeah, Tesla's a great short.
Tesla's short right this second. Right now, Tesla's short. Coming down this big ass huge
SPY
green bar.
puke.
666 target. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother.
Not at all. Gotta work. Just make the work.
Tesla's gonna be such a big move here. You can see that 666 level. Walmart, I'm gonna add to it right here. I'm gonna add 5 contracts to it. And see what she does. So Walmart's an adder along if you're in it. Now Tesla, I'm not gonna give Tesla much room at all. So my stop on Tesla is 686.20. Now, when I get into Tesla, I will not use a hard stop on it when I first get in. And the reason being, if it wicks back or it pulls back 10 cents, it can take you out real fast and then go in your direction. After I get the money a little bit, then I'll use a hard stop. But not until. Walmart's still working. Up 15%. Ain't too bad. Take that. Doc, you starting to doji a little bit. Come on, Tesla. Give me some money. Give me my measure move, Walmart. What was you saying, Big D? I'm sorry.
Not at all. That I had 418.25 as a spot to pause on SPY, and I hit right to it exactly. 418.24, triangle amount. Now it's there. If we break that 1530 down and get below 418.25, we're gonna get that 417.60 and maybe more. I wouldn't be surprised if, with every leader crashing like this, we get a 3-day on the SPY. Am I an ultra bear short? No, but the potential is definitely there. Could easily go $2 if SPY, Apple, Facebook, Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft, CRM, Snow all puking, then not a lot of reason for SPY to be up.
Walmart's working.
Walmart's nice. Should add it. Fiverr was busy with SPY.
Up 18%. Yo, remember when he took
On Walmart, I got 1.6 days to cover.
I got it at Walmart. I had to mute my son coming here being all loud. And at Walmart, wasn't much 12%, but I wasn't gonna let it go back in that consolidation range. Remember, price this is a fractal thing right now, price is expanding. Let's pull her up and I'll show you what she's doing. Take, draw, and it's stuck in this range here. Also, it's got to put repeat that, please. Somebody wanted you to repeat something, Big D about SPY. Okay.
I'm sorry. Pete, what?
Somebody was wanting you to repeat something about SPY, I think.
Let me look. 418.25. 418.25. And the
Oh,
flip.
yeah.
So. mm. So that is holding. So now, and there's flip, and you know, there's the ripper right back up. Exactly on target. But I like to see 7 minutes past the flip. But look at the size of that oneer. Look at that outside fiber. So if we get an outside 5 close above 418, not an outside 5, get a 5 close above this outside 5 and above 418.62, I'll just jump out.
Was it Doc talking about Walmart? Or somebody was saying something they had
Chuck.
some time. Oh, what did he say about close or something? Had so much time to get the close on it or something?
Oh, I didn't know.
Will you repeat that, Chuck?
What was that?
You said something about Walmart being you had to so much time to close it or something.
No, the only thing I said earlier was be careful. The daily broadening formation was going to stop you at that 142.50 level.
Oh, gotcha.
Somebody else said something after that. It wasn't me.
Which is where I chose my exits. Thanks, Chuck. Thank you. Chuck did his Walmart homework.
Yeah, last week I was going to hit target. I didn't do it. It flew. This week I even told Big Dave, I was like, I'm going to take Walmart. Then I got to trade in other stuff. Missed it.
Focus, focus, focus. That's all I ever talk about. So, such your biggest asset.
I scalped Walmart twice for some money.
Yeah, same here. Added like 2 or 3 times and got out.
Apple TTO on the 5 minutes going up.
Yeah, I like that.
Magnitude that previous outside fiber, but man,
I like Apple better over 132.94. But you can definitely get in early on that 2-2 with your first target being 132.96. That's what Big D calls that cradle trade.
yep. Get those good entries. Don't pay up for those options. That's where they're just taking your money.
So somebody went early to Apple and it's long. But your target is the top of this candle.
For 18.25 SPY. Boom pow.
Today's been a good day.
Yeah, oh, Rob's so right on the flips on the buying machine, turning on and turning off.
100% right. That's all there is. Mind those flips. Be prepared
SPY
to
can
get
come.
smoke.
SPY can come back up to 420 if it want to, can it?
Sure. But you're going to need some leaders to lead. You're going to need everybody to turn around. Yeah. I got a lot of red on my screen, man.
Take 383. So there's a lot of tickers pushing up at the moment.
Yeah, it wasn't much of a sell-off.
I like those though. Come back to that range, taking them stops out.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming up quick. The SPY's long target what? 419? Don't quote me on that. I don't know.
Yeah, that 60's green, all right.
ETFs are kicking here. OIH, OIT.
So this
Yeah.
fiver closes it back inside this 3. It gets under 418.62 again. I'll see, but this so far 60 bright green. Some stocks cooperating. Dow's at the highs. Looks like SPY's on its way. Futures are 10 points off the highs though.
UPS, beast. We played that Friday. Look at that. There's that pattern. Push up, came back down, held support, and then fucking rip.
Damn.
Yeah. And that pattern happens all the time. The next, here's your first push, and the next push is always twice the first. Consolidating right now. So break above 213.30. Yeah, they're long. So it looks like trucking companies are pushing today. Man, that's a nice one too. Any of these right here probably be a good long-term swing. You want to get in on that TPO on the way back up, just like it's doing right now. Get a railroad company here. Here's that pattern. And this right here is a one hell of a swing. Push it up through it, high volume, comes back down, retest. So we always play the first move. The second move is always twice the first. You see it. We took it long here. Target on this thing's 287, and then come on up. So let's clear this out. I'll show you. Here's the target on this thing. 276, 287. Right. That's $11. Next target would be 298. So you swing this right here, target's $298. So you're talking about one hell of a swing. There you go. That is that swing. Come up, bounce, take off. All right, big red candle here. Quickly come up through there. Curl. Kind of volume on it. Not much volume on it. That's what June looks like. Not much volume and a lot of contracts being held up. Boy, it is set up nice and pretty now. So if you're looking at 30 and 60 and you want to take this thing long, you take it as soon as it crosses 284.07, with your first target being 284.81, and your next target being the top of this red candle here, 287.20. So this is a swing. If you go in, if you want to swing it, you always want to go into the swing big and green. You sure in the heck don't want to go into it red or up a few dollars. And buy some time on it. JB Hunt. Push up. There's a TTO back to the upside on this one too. TTO target on this right here is 187.40. There's a 2, so it's a clear uptrend here. Push up, pull back, push up, pull back. Not a big mover. There's your chart here in the 4 hour. We tried out this morning. Cross 173.42. Target 178.40. Another swing. Pretty big push here. It needs a pullback. Needs a rest. And we're getting a rest right this second. Let's keep an eye on that, shall we? Man, star. Here's that same pattern right here on the 60 and the 30. The price pushes up, comes back down, test, boom. This move is your first push. Okay, we always play the first one. That's about $1.50. The next move should be another $1.50. We clearly get that and then some. This pattern happens on all time frames. And look, if you take it, as soon as it breaks it, say you took it here, you've got to give this room because price comes back down and will take your stop out. Yep. We're going higher. This right here is just consolidation. You see that inside right now on the 60. There's a rest. When something moves that much, it needs a rest. All these are gonna look the same.
And I'm
All
bailing
right.
on this little SPY short here.
Yeah, I took a SPY call. First target's 419.70.
Yeah, 419.42. Sure, that's good. I like it. Which call you take?
I got the 420s. I got them a bit out of money. I bought a bunch now.
Oh, okay. Mm, 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 mm.
I'm expecting big things for SPY.
You are expecting?
Yeah.
You're expecting big things.
Yeah, I could be wrong though. I could be fairly disappointed though.
Well, tell me why you're expecting big things, SPY.
It's pushing up right here in the monthly. We have a pullback between this last week and the start of this week right here. I expect it to push back up to 420.72, 420.72 and make a new high. You can see right here on the daily, it's been consolidating.
Yeah. It sure has been doing a gang of nothing for 2 weeks.
So
But
it's a rest.
you gotta just have the people that are gonna push it participating.
Yeah.
So you need your Apples and your Amazons and your Facebooks, and they're just and Teslas. They're just not doing it right here. And exhaustion risk. And if it wasn't for that bar on Thursday, we'd be like a big fat bunch of nothing.
Yeah, my call is just, it's basically just it's kind of like a gamble.
Well, $1.50 out of the money, it can work, but today may not be that day.
They're so cheap.
Mm-hmm.
They're pivot lines. So pivot high and pivot low. And the study is in, if you're interested in it, the study's in the Discord under scans. Target on this thing's right at 420.
The Tesla was a
Yeah.
short was a big miss.
I'm up right now on the call because I don't mean I'll be up for a long time. Walmart's coming back in. One of those brown formation on smart type plans start over. Okay. If it goes below 142, I'll take Walmart short. NSC, gonna work on that. Let's see what it's doing here. Yeah, yes. Southern. So if you're new, you're playing the 30-60, NSC would be long. Your first target would be 284.76, which is only like 7 cents a play. Boy, it's coming up that big red bar though. Volume's increasing just a hair. There's not much volume on the contracts though. Market's down overall. Spy starts to show any kind of weakness, I'll cut. I'm up. I'll put up my goal rate, I can see that. TX. 212 versus 60. Beast mode last month. Man. There's a trying to push. Get down 2 up. A lot of time when these things been running a lot, you'll see a gap up right at the top. It's an exhaustion gap. Yeah. Massive push. That's right. Here's that one for $1. A lot of tickers looking exactly the same. Berkshire's coming up 212 reversal. That's kind of monster. We should try right here on the daily. 2 up, 2 down, 2 up. Beautiful job. Bounce off this thing. There's that same pattern we're always looking at. Berkshire Hathaway over 280.20 is gonna be long. Hasn't reached its ATR today. Chopping. Lows chopping. So here's the compound one. Yeah. If it breaks out of that pretty good, target's still more something. We only $1 away. Oh shit. Lowe's is setting up to be a beast. Look at this. Price push up, pull back, push up, pull back, trying to come inside the next leg up. Trying to try out. You catch this thing in the base, and pivot machine gun up. Pivot machine gun here. A lot of stuff. This thing can come up this much in a day.
I'm back in SPY short here on this 322 fiber down. Tried for a bunch of fills. I got 1. Thanks, Thinkorswim.
Okay, this is kind of trying to break again. Lowe's is on the top of my list for this week, guys. Man. Lowe's. I'm definitely be swinging this thing. If Lowe's breaks $200, It is a long.
Did you say SPY short? Big
I
D?
said I took the 322 fiber down. I tried to get a batch up. I only got one. This is one I wanted to add to. VWAP on a 30, 322 fiber. It's working nicely. It didn't fill me. It's up 18% already. Thanks for nothing. TD Ameritrade. So remember 4188.24 on my yes way that I look at SPY. So there we are again. Really got to get below this zone. And if we do, could have a 3-day on SPY. I wanted more of those shorts. I wouldn't grab it right here. See the reversal on the oneer? But if it doesn't come up, come take out this fiber, you could look for an entry. Just trade reversals. Don't get the FOMO on the SPY, get murdered. I sound like a broken record because that's my strategy.
It works. Don't change.
Worked so far. 25, 25, 35% today, that kind of thing.
I'd take that any day of the week.
Oh, and 2 losses on the SPY, by the way, in these early fibers. See the 2 fiber down. Oop, came right back in. 3 inside fiber up. Oops, came right back in. I'm like, okay, screw you guys. Then I just waited. Then I took that fiber and it puked. One of those fibers goes. Eventually, one of them goes. Trading the SPY in these tight ranges is not great. Back in the day, we should get 70 cents out of this thing in 3-4 minutes and move on to the next.
Market charts. If this thing breaks $200 and you say 10 cents, it's going to be a ripper. HD's pushing right now, so we can see this thing. The only thing difference between HD and Lowe's is HD's an exhaustion risk, and Lowe's is not. Lowe's had a recent rest, a pretty good one too. ABBV is trying to come up. I had this one marked too.
And that Tesla short's a beauty.
X, Starbucks. And we got to up, WBA. It's curling. It's at 57. 212. Berkshire Hathaway is breaking. $212 reversal. Berkshire all-time highs. BRK /B is long. Another one I want to keep an eye on today is Roku. Roku's a choppy ass mess, but it can come back up through that range it dropped this morning. BRK /B is long.
Look at that SPY come back.
That's why you take 20%. I had 25%, just gave it back.
Looking right. If the
Right at my 418, 25, 30, 50 zone there. I was going to mention to the room, this could just be, see the lower, higher lows. So it seems to be happening. Too bad. Had a couple of nice trades there. Didn't pay myself.
Now, would that be a TTO on the 5?
I considered it the other way around. When I took the
Because it pulled back and now it's going back in the momentum of up.
yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, I called the 3-2-2 reversals, you know, what I consider triangle layout.
Yeah.
So we had that. Now we're just inside. 15 is 3-2, 15er. We got this outside 30. And the futures are going a little bit sideways now. Kind of lost our momentum a little bit. I mean, getting chopped around SPY for these 35-cent moves, that's not my deal. A good time. Works. If I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing today, I'm going to just keep taking my 15%. Go bigger, get out a lot sooner. Because we're not getting any follow through.
Okay. It originally made a higher high. It's holding support right here at 335. It can wick down here before pushing back up. If it breaks down here, we can see 290. If it holds support here, then it can come up very quickly. And this thing can move a lot. Pretty bearish, but it can hold support here. Right now, so either way. Almost trying again. I'm gonna say words. Here. Amgen come back in. Amgen might come back down and say 240. No. The machine gun the downside.
Up on the 30, it looks like a 2-1-2. Get ready to break to the upside.
Which one?
Apple on the 30, 2-1-2.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Thanks, Corey.
What's your name? What's your name that you just said, so I can call you?
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
Big D right here.
Oh, Big D. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. You can also call me Big D or you know, whichever of those is fine.
Oh, we got a Big D and a Big O in a room.
I know
Yeah,
it's
big guy.
getting large in here. I just look at the SPY as lower highs. That's how I look at it. See, it doesn't clear VWAP back inside in the fiber. Go ahead and get chopped up, but I still, you know, I'm not seeing a big oomph to the upside here. I'm saying it's not going to go, but you know, this isn't 2.5 hours into the day, you know, trying for new highs. You could have the inverse of this going, yeah, go ahead, you know, 420.5, it's trying. We're down back in the gap, lower highs, under VWAP. Everything's soggy. Just trade reversals. I don't like this 15er.
AMG in is short. AMG short, hit machine gun, target 240.60.
McDonald's is 2 down on the 60, getting ready to fill that gap.
Thank you. AMG short, hit machine gun the downside, target 240, 241. Actual target is 240.61. But you want to be selling as it comes down. Apple, yeah, it's trying to come back up here. We just want to make sure it's a clear uptrend and not a reversal on the downside or pull back the downside. Looking good so far. Chopping and sideways here. Yeah, I see it 2 down, 2 up. Look at that 4 hour. You see how price breaks barely through that pivot low? Price expands. So these brown formations start over. Walmart's choppy, chop. I still like to see Apple over this candle, 133.
Jerry, check out MGNI. It broke the weekly, broke the daily, and might be a pivot machine gun down about 34 something. Looks like it could move pretty fast.
Nice. It found support at 33.34. It's a good sign. Are you long or short on it?
I just had a scan pop up on it.
Okay, gotcha. There's a 2-2 on the 30. I think it wants to go back up. Right now, I just don't know. It looks like it wants to come back up. I don't know just yet though. It's FTC red. But the reversals always happens first on lower time frames. Making lower highs on the daily.
It might have just some corrective activity right now. If you look at that 60, you put those 2 bars together, that's a big mother bar. It's got to work its way through.
Yeah. If I had to guess, it's probably going to come up to about 38.60 and then drop back down. But if it wants, hell, it can fall back up to 42. Apple's still trying to push up. You know, according to the strat, of course, this is FTC red. Your entry would be as soon as it broke this 38 level, and your first target would be the top of this candle here, 82. It's that inside. Well, it'd be nice to work one side and at the other, though. Hard to say right now. I'd be guessing. Typically, if I gotta look at something so long and kind of see what direction it's gonna go, I'll usually just pass. This right here is a clear reversal of the upside, but looking at the higher type of it, I'm not really sure. I know it found support right here. Pretty damn good one too. And it started over here. Got pushed through, come back down, tested, come back down, tested. On our triangle. I think it's eventually gonna break out. So let's mark this. So when it does happen, we know about it. Okay. All right. JP Morgan just popped out. Inside, choppy chop. Walmart coming back down. See, Walmart's just chop right now. Whenever you see a bunch of dojis or wicks on a chart, don't mess with it. Roku, I tell you what, new skin wants this update automatically. Yep, they update automatically. Yep. Tomorrow at 10:30, the weekend couples, the month will uncouple next Tuesday at 10:30. Yeah. If the week ended in the middle of the week, like say it was to uncouple, say it was Wednesday when the month ended, then it would uncouple tomorrow at 10:30. But when it happens on the weekend, it's different. Roku, I'm really keeping an eye on Roku. It's one choppy crap show, but it can pull back through range. It's been known to. So it's not doing it right now, but it can. Yeah, these watch lists, they update automatically. Let's look at the 10% scan, see if there's anything else new in there. Zeus is a new one. Try and break 212. Look at there. Look at the monthly. There you go, boys and girls. 212. Continuation measure move on the month. 18. 30. That's $12. So we can say 42 out of this thing. Push up, triangle, push up. It's breaking out the daily and the 4 hour right now as it's fake. It's coming up on that 10% scan. It's in the scan room. Here's your 212 continuation measure move trying to happen right now on a 60. 30. $3 at most. So 30, I would say 35.50 would be the measure move on this thing. Here's the bars right here. It's a compound inside bar. Because these two here are inside this one. All right. So all this is inside this. So that's compound one. If it says 2. So after a big move like that, it needs to rest. And here's your rest for the next leg up. It needs to break 33.25 to be long. So mark that, get it ready. The damn higher time frames look gorgeous on this. Yeah, 2. Big move. Here's your rest. One is nothing more than a rest, consolidation, a pullback, dip, TTL. There it is. That's going to go on my list. Where one was lows. And push that. I think I'm a beast. Tesla looks like it's trying to come up, but Tesla's so choppy, I guarantee it'll pour right back down. Remember, after lunchtime and close to lunchtime, these things fell about 80% of the time.
That's right. It's a great time to give back all your gains for the day and get chopped up and get annoyed. And then
That's
call it
it.
a day.
You said it. You said it. Walmart chop. Now it's trying to come down. So whenever you see something chopping or candles and stuff, it tells you that it's very volatile. It's moving both directions. So you're gonna get chopped up in this. You're gonna get chopped up in it. Trying to come down. If it gets below 142.03, to be short. All right, now let's look at the 20% increase. There's a 212 reversal on that. Try and break out. Looked up, came back down. There's a bull trap failure. This has got problems. Compound bar, all this is stuck right dead in the center of it. So mother bar problems. You know, if it was to trade in the top 25% and be moving higher or in the lower and then go lower, it'd be fine. But when it's right in the middle, it needs to break out one side or the other for a trade it. It needs to show a clear direction. Right now, it's not doing that. This one sucks. Point that out. It's the same thing. It's stuck in this range right here. Stuck in a range inside the range. Beautiful monthly though. Push up. TTO trying to come back up here. See it. These reversals always happen lower time frames first. You can see it pushed up, tried, broke through, come back down. So if this thing decides to break above 259.50, let's set it at 260. So if I see a nice chart, I'll set an alert on it, so I'll know about it when it happens in the future. So I'll let them come to me. The monthly looks great. Weekly looks great.
That 259.50 level, is that based on the daily? You're just doing it a quarter above the daily?
Yeah. So see how it's coming down and there's a green bar? If this thing starts to reverse back to the upside, yeah, I'm just setting it just a little bit above this red candle here.
Okay, so you're setting the quarters and just more than a penny above.
Yeah. I'm gonna set a little bit above that, yeah. And wait, it's a
Gotcha.
clear reverse back to the upside.
Gotcha. All right, thank you.
You're welcome. And that's making it up. Yeah, but remember the reversals always happen on the lower time frames first. So ABBV just alerted me. ABBV. Reversals always happen lower time frames first. ABBV is pushing right this second. So ABBV will be a longer ad right now. Measure move 60. ABBV long or ad. What do you want to do? Well, ABBV needs to hold 114.63. Again, after lunchtime, this thing's fell about 80% of the time. Sometimes I'll give them an extra, 25, 50 cents. We're getting a lot of chop. If you're not anything right now, don't worry about it. All right. Oh yeah, so let me take a look at that. If you're new to the strat, here's ideal trading. Full time frame continuity to the upside or to the downside. You always want to look at the higher time frames and see exactly where price is in relation to the overall trend. So we'll just take this one for example. Kind of chop it sideways. You see a 2 down, 2 up, reversal to the upside. There's a shooter inside. So that's not looking ideal. You come on over, all this is in a range, and it's right dab in the middle of it. Just look at the daily, it's 2 inside up. It can possibly target 64.74 on this thing. I need to look at the lower time frames first. It can't be a machine gun come up to 67, but you want to see. I'll show you a better one in a second. But you want to make sure that where the price is in relation to that overall trend. If it's in a pullback on the daily, then you don't want to take it long that day. If it's TTOing and coming back up through range to the long side, then you definitely want to take it. You want to stick at least to the 30 and the 60 to begin with, because price moves a little bit slower, right? Then you can move to the 15. I would not go any lower than 5 minute. 2-2 reversals are awesome, especially if they're bouncing off a lower pivot. I like trading the 2-2 with a hammer reversals back up to the upside. So say it's all green and then it turns red, right? You want to hit this thing as it comes back up through that range. So here's your 2 down, 2 up right here. All right, it comes back up through and takes all these stops out. All right, and it goes back in full time continuity. Let me see if I can find the hammer. There's a hammer, 2 down, 2 up, chop sideways. So besides a 2-1-2, 2-2. That's something you put in your tool bag. 2-2 reversal. 2-2 with a hammer to the upside, 2-2 with a shooter to the downside. All right, let me get this list up right here. I know there's some good ones there. You. All right. On you here, you see on the monthly, it's clear uptrend. All right, pushed up. Here's your TTO. Push up, comes back, retest, takes off. Right. Let's mark this out. And it's a price pushed up. The prior pivot high comes up, it tests it, pulls back. All right. It finally breaks through. Here. It pulls back there and goes up. That 2 there, it started off inside this candle here. And again, it's 25%. You know, if you want to go long, you want to be at least 25%. If you're going to go back through range, it needs to be at least 25% off the base before you take it long. On a mother bar, price is going to be around the top of it before continuing higher. See that wick there? This candle, it started off inside of this one. So it was a 2, then it popped up and then 2. So it really was a 2-1-2. Price pushed up here. It pulled back on it 3. They tried to take it lower, couldn't. It pushed it up. It pulls back and it pushes up. What I'm saying, this is a clear price action. You can clearly see exactly what it's doing. All right. So if you start with perfect charts on the higher time frame, like an A++, is what I call an A++ setup. A++ is easy to read. All right, it's so easy. So we know it's in a clear uptrend. All right, so you want it pushing up. All right, you don't want it pulling back. You don't want it chopping sideways. All right. You can trade a small range as long as there's, you know, plenty of room here. If there's 20 bucks in this range, you can trade it. Preferably if it's bouncing off one side or the other. Because in here, you're gonna get chopped up. So we know it's in a clear uptrend now on the weekly and the monthly. We come down here on the daily. Basically, we're taking a microscope. We're looking in further and further and further. So now we're looking at eye. Now we're looking at magnifying glass. Now we're looking through a microscope. And now when you get to the lower time frames, look at the electron microscope. You're seeing exactly what's inside of each candle. So this candle here is these bars. And this candle is these bars. So this candle is these bars. So more you can look down, you can see exactly what's happening inside this one here. So you want to see exactly where price action is in relation to this. And you do that by going lower and lower and lower. So right now, there's a 2 down, 2 up. So it's in an uptrend, kind of chopping a bit, but it's still clearly pushing up. On the 4 hour, pushed up, pulls back, it tests this, and now it's support. It was resistance. Pushed up, pull back, push up. So there's that inside and then up. So right now it's pushing up. So you want to know exactly where price is in relation to this. You do it by keep on stepping. So it'd been nice to take it when it crossed this one here. Right? Because we know it was just a TTO to the upside because everything else is green. So then what you do is you come to lower time frames, you gain entry. All right, now look at this right here. Pushed up, you could have took it to here, but then it reversed, 2 down, 2 up. It's consolidating. All this here is just in a range. It's breaking out the top right this second. All right, but remember, it's after lunchtime, so it's close to a cycle number 2. You want to let it break it, 85. All right, so I'll give it 85.10 where I took it long. I try to take my entries on the lower time frame, but I'm looking at every single time frame to see where to take it. I like to take them as they cross the high, because when it comes up, it can form a double top, pull back, and then go higher. It can pull back and reverse altogether. I want to see it when it takes that out. I know for 100% that it's making a new high, even if it pulls back. I'm counting on it to push up and make a new high. Right? And sometimes they fail. That's part of my strategy. Sometimes they will fail, but they either go immediately or they don't. And you got to have a pretty good stop on it. You can have a pretty tight one. You do have to give it some room. It is breaking out at a second. I would wait until it crosses $85. But the 2-2 reversal bouncing off a lower pivot's money. And you can see here on this one, it's trading in a pretty tight range. So we know, according to the higher time frame, this thing's in an uptrend. It just came out of a recent pullback, so there's your rest for the next leg up. So we know we're going to have a pretty good push up this week, hopefully. Will there be pullbacks on the way up? Absolutely. All right. This list here, this scan here finds all the best. So all those time frames on the higher are going to look perfect like this one, like that other one. Looking at the weekly here, huge push up. It's extended. It needs a rest and gapped up. So when you have a big push like that and then you have a gap up, it's an exhaustion gap. 2 inside up. I'd like to see a big pullback on this thing where I took it long. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark the higher time frame here. You can even mark it here. I'm going to mark it here at the base of this candle, 195.86, because I know this thing will be pulling back, and when it does, it's going to pull back pretty hard. It's like on HD. It was super extended, and I had it set up to play the pullback on it, but I missed out on it. I took it off my big screen. But I was waiting on this pullback. See how it's extended here? I knew it was going to pull back at any time. All right. When something pushed up so much, we can pull back. HD's got an A++ chart, on the monthly and the weekly. And a lot of times you have beautiful charts on the monthly and the weekly. You got beautiful charts on the daily and the 4 hour. You see it. This is so easy to read. Pushes up, pulls back, pushes up, pulls back. Then here it chops sideways. See this right here? It's chopping. And you can see it right here on the weekly. And red candles. It broke out today. See it pushing through the daily and the 4 hour. So when I'm looking to take entry, I'm looking at all these time frames. I'm paying attention to these pivots because I like playing these pivot breaks because a lot of times when price pushes, they push through quite a bit. You can see these candles are a lot bigger than these other ones here. So right now, HD pushed up pretty good on the 60, and it's pulled back in. It's resting. Can we expect this thing to go higher? Absolutely. When do we take it higher? when it breaks to 331.62 for that next leg up. Earners on that list. Push up, pull back. There's a 2 down, 2 up, and that's a hammer. It's not a big wick on there, but it is a hammer. You see it better here. You got 2 down, hammer up. So they try to take it lower. They couldn't. Also, there's a 3 hammer, or a 3 and then a 2 up. You can see this right here. Clear price action. Pushed up, pulls back. This wick, this pattern here, you can put that in your toolbox. It breaks through. All right. We always play the first pop. Comes back down, retest, pushes up. All right. So the second move is always twice the first. So here's the first move. Here's your second move. So it retests, and the next move is twice the first. So you always want to catch it as it bounces off that retest. It pushes up, pulls back, and then goes higher. You take it as soon as it crosses the side here at 185. Really that simple. 2, inside, next leg up, measure and move. The thing is with this one is you see these wicks on the 30. You'll be mindful of those. So every time it came up to this range, pulled way back. It came here and it pulled back. It's at that range again, so the chances of it pulling way back is pretty high. And sometimes it'll wick up just a few cents above it and pull right back. It's trapping people. We're stopping them out. So it's at 189. I'd like to see it above, say 189.40. You got to give it more range after lunch. You're welcome. Keith. Yep, you always want to see exactly where that price is in relation to the overall trend. So you want to be able to see, you got to train your mind to compound these bars. And it takes, it takes a little bit of time to train it. But once you can do that, man, it's like you can basically see into the future. Also, another couple of rules that I have. If price is trading sideways and it's just chopping like, I'll get out. Let me see if I can find something. All these stickers are going to be the best ones. Yeah, I'm not going to have no shitty ones. Always start with the best A+ setups you can find. If you can't tell exactly what price is doing, stick away from it. That's going to increase your success rate by 100%. If it's chopping sideways and it's all crappy and you've got to really look to see if you can trade it, if it takes more than 30, 40 seconds to see which direction it's going, skip it. If something's all cut up, rule number 1, don't trade it. There's too many beautiful A+ setups to trade garbage. Second, on the daily or any time frame, I don't care if it's a 5-minute, daily, monthly, week, whatever. If there's a bunch of wicks everywhere, if you see this thing, there's wicks everywhere and there's dojis everywhere, stay away, run away from it, because you're going to get destroyed in that. Absolutely cut it, destroy it. Stay away. Let's look at it. Roku's got a bunch of wicks on it right now, 15. See all these wicks on the 15 here? You got dojis, wicks sticking out both sides and stuff. If you saw this thing, if your daily or your weekly or your 4-hour or any time frame looks just like this, run away as fast as you can. Because everybody that went long got stopped out. Everybody went short got stopped out. And dojis, if you see a bunch of dojis, oh my God. Run away. Don't walk away from it. Run away from it. It's garbage. You want to stay away from it. ABB's slowly drowning up through there. And you E, it's trying to break. Yeah. Also, a 3 in itself is a reversal pattern. So a 3 is basically they try to take it lower. See here? They try to take it lower and they couldn't. All right, and buyers push it right back up. So as soon as it goes from red to green, you can take it, or vice versa. Walmart, they brought that thing all the way back down almost. If anybody has questions and stuff, they want me to answer them, or if they want anybody else to answer them, Big D or Chuck or anybody, shoot, ask. If you don't understand something, ask it for sure. And you're very welcome. Try to make it simple. And there's so many different rev strats and stuff. You don't have to know them all. You literally need to pick one and master it. You need to get really, really good at it before you trade it, or before you pick another one. I am partial to the 2-1-2 continuation measure move, and I went to 2-2s. So after lunchtime, I'm focusing more on reversal patterns back in a full time frame continuity. In the Discord in the scan room, I've made this scan right here just for those 2-1s, the 2-1-2s, and you can load it in the scan room. It's only like the 5-minute, or you can load it in the scans and change the time frame and save it to each one. This right here is the 2-1 scan that I made, and it scans for 2-1s on the 15. So if you see the 15 minute here, it's a 2-1. This is really, really good in the morning. You don't want to target big candles, especially in the morning. That first 2 I want it to be huge, and then it goes inside, and I take it as soon as it breaks the top side. It is absolute money. There's a 2-1 scan for the day. People ask if they can swing using the strat. Absolutely. Absolutely. Here's SBGI breaking out right now, 2 down, 2 up. And the target on this thing is going to be 395.02. And this is on that scan. So here, that scan I made's got certain criteria. It finds nothing but the best charts. It's an A++ chart on the month. All right, clear price action. It went 2 down, 2 up. It's moving up. It's pushing higher on the weekly. All right. So it goes 2. There's that doji there, so it did go lower. People took profits on it. It triangled it out. All right. Inside week, because it's all this is a couple. It's gonna be inside month, inside week, inside day. Why? Because they're all coupled right now. All right, and that's why it's best if it's uncoupled, because we know who's in control. Right now, we don't have a clue. So when that happens, the 60 and the 4 hour and the daily's in control. We can see recently just on the daily here hit TTO. So that 3 they tried to take it over, they couldn't push it right back up. Here's our next. It pulled back on Friday, and now it's inside. So we can expect this thing to go higher. Why? Because the monthly and the weekly is pushing up. You see a few days ago, it pushed up. It's resting. It pushed up. That's one big bar. Now it's inside. All right. So we can expect a 2-1-2. All right. This is inside. These pivots help see that. All right. And on top of that, look here. Pivot high. It breaks through on high volume. It comes back and retests. Here's the first move, second move. All right. So you take it right here. Your next target's here. If you want to be safe, you take it when it crosses right here and triangles out. Your target's up here. This pattern should be in your tool bag. Write it down, mark it, draw it, remember it. This happens on all time frames. And the higher time frame it happens on, the bigger the move. You want to swing and you see this pattern bouncing, then hop in.
Twitter's making a pretty sharp move. Is it worth a look?
Take a look at them. Ooh, it's got a lot of room to go up through there. Pivot machine gun. Down, pushed up, holding support there. Hammer down the 4 hour on the daily. Been in a downtrend. It's read it. Full-time frame on the downside. It made a nice move this morning though. Before you could take it long, I'd wait until it breaks 54.92. It's probably going to go down before it goes up, though. I'm not sure. If it breaks 54.11, I would take it short. So right now it could go either way. I don't know.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Jerry, check out TRV, that sort of setup you like.
TRV.
Yeah,
Ooh, let's fix a break. 212. Big old measure move 60. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful monthly, beautiful weekly. You can clearly see what's going on with it. And look here. See that monthly breakout there? Ooh, so try to push it out. It went back inside. Now the next test comes up. This damn thing can move this month. 3. Clear up trend. Coming up through these red bars. Price can very quickly come up through there. Here's your 2 down, 2 up with the hammer. Making higher lows. This is a gorgeous one here. Measure move. 156. I guarantee it come right to that green line. They're so powerful. 158. Yeah, comes right up to it. That measure move brings you right up to this pivot. Yeah, so if this thing breaks, I would give it a little bit. 60, so say 150, 157, 75, 75, 157, 80, something like that. It's getting ready. What happens is it's going to bounce around in here, and then it's going to be like, I've had enough, then it's going to push up. So same thing Tesla did on Friday on the Fiverr. Here's another tip. When you're in a trade, the only reason you want to look at the 5 minutes is to add to your position. If you're in a trade, cover up the 5 minute, hide it, get rid of it, do something with it. Because if you're looking at the 5 minute and you're in a trade, you're going to get scared because it's so volatile, it's moving around so much, you're going to stop yourself out early. If you're in a trade, keep your eye off the 5 minute and just look at the 15. And I personally suggest you download the Heikin-Ashi chart from the scan room and use that to trade your stops. It's just to set it and forget it. If you're stopping yourself out too early and price keeps pushing, download the Heikin-Ashi. It'll usually keep in the trend about 20-30% longer. So if you're in a trade, look at the 15. If the 15 goes 2 up, 2 down, and reverses on you, then you can get out. But if you're looking at 5 minute, you're gonna hurt yourself by looking at it. It's gonna scare you. Your emotions are gonna take over because it's whipsawing back and forth.
Jerry, check out SWKS. That's the reverse of travelers. It's getting ready to break down.
Oh shit! Dang, I can move a lot too. Oh, shoot her down. Yep, try to break through that. It's coming back down. Yeah, this thing's got room to 134 here. Yeah, here's another thing. We can take stocks that are all-time highs, but if it comes back through a range, it's even better because you got marked targets and also it's taking out stops on the way. Beautiful. So there's that 3. They try to take it higher and they couldn't. It pushed it right back down. Yep. So right now it's going sideways. All right. Here's a big move. All right. And after a big move, they need a rest. It's just resting. So we can expect when it breaks, it can right back down. Beautiful. So I definitely want to be marking this one. Thank you very much. A+ setup. And anytime you can clearly see what price is doing, it makes it easier. If you've got to guess, if you have to guess what it's doing, especially on the higher time frames, then just skip it. So my mark is to the downside. And it's after lunch, so I'm gonna give it just a little bit more, and here's the reason. They're wick down. Because look, they know a lot of people want to enter on this thing, okay? See a wick down right here? Now they can do that a couple times, and then one time they're gonna go, phew. So what you want to do, 25, it's 12 cents higher. So it dipped down 12 cents. So we want to give it, 20, 30 cents lower. So 175.30. So we'll give it like maybe 175. And we're losing a little bit of money, but it's safer. It's safer to lose out a little bit than to get in early and it stops you out or it chops. And that's very important, especially for Thursday and Friday. You're getting weeklies because time decay will hurt you. You're very welcome. I don't mean to keep, and I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm trying to cram as much knowledge in there in just a short amount of time. You're very welcome. Okay, what's your first time frame fund in person? Okay, on the 212, remember the higher time frame it happens on, the bigger the move, right? I'm looking for big moves. I'm looking for $5, $10, $20, $30 moves every single day. I will take that 212 on any time frame. Let me say this: between 9:30 and 10, I'm usually scalping. I want to be in and out pretty quick. So after 10 o'clock, I'm looking to be in a position for a lot longer. I'm looking for a longer hold. After 12 o'clock, these breaks, these 212 breaks, and that's all they are in raw. And long consolidation, compound one is a one in itself, a rest consolidation. It's a rest after a big move. They fail 80% of the time after lunchtime. So we got to be mindful of that. So again, I'm taking the 2 reversals or some kind of reversal back up in full-time French continuity. Say on the 5 minute, I'm gonna take this more. Hang on a second. Amgen. So in the first 30 minutes of the day, I'm looking at my two. Oh, okay. In the first 30 minutes, I'm strictly using 2-1 scans. That's all I'm using. All right. So when this thing's pumping out a big green 2-bar, in the first 5 minutes of the day, Dockey's breaking down again. Nope, it's going to consolidate. So this thing shot a big 2-bar out. Okay, and that is a measured move. 240. It's $1.50, right? So my target on this thing automatically is 240. I can't remember. 242, 243, 60, 243, something like that. Anyway, 2 big green bar inside. Okay, so when I pull my scan up, this was inside. Okay, open up inside this. As soon as it broke that, I took it long. All right, it hit my measured move. I stayed in. It gave me no reason to get out. It goes back inside. All right, so it does a small TTO. I add to it, and then I take it on up. Another measured move. So I'll take that 2-1 on any time frame. As it gets later in the day, I've got more information on the higher time frame, so the 30 and the 60. If I see a 2-1 setting up on any of these right here, then I'm looking at the 5 minute to see exactly what price is doing. So even though I'm taking my entries on the 5 minute, I'm looking at all these time frames. Even say on a break, I'm even looking at these pivots. So if I see price fixing to push through a pivot, that pivot on the daily or the 4-hour usually will correspond to the pivot on a 60. So I'm looking at the 60 and the 30, but I'm going to take an entry. I'm going to take it, I call it a sniper entry on the 5 minute. Because these ones, see it's a 1 right here on the 60. Let me show you. So here's the 1 right here on the 60. And there it is right here. So it's just consolidating. And really, if you want to look at it like, if you want to compound bars, here's a 2. And really, all this is inside. Right? Because if you take this, even though it says 1, 2, 1, these 3 bars are inside this 1 bar right here. Right? And also another reason I like this play this morning, because it had a big gap fill here. But yeah, those 2-1-2s, I look for them on any time frame. And I'm compounding these bars too as I'm looking. So if this thing decides to come up, break out, I'll be looking at it as well. Yeah, so 2-1s. You can scan those 2-1s for any time frame. Right now, I got the 2-1 scan set up for daily. And again, download this scan. It's got volume criteria. It'll find perfect charts, A+ charts every time. See? Full time frame coming to the upside. You can read this chart from a mile away. So easy. So easy. This one's getting ready to hit.
Hey, Jerry, look at QQQ on the 60-minute, the last big red bar. You think that could be a measure move down?
Definitely. Ooh, it's got some resistance right here at 335.86. It would definitely have to break that first. Let's look at the higher time frame. Pull back up, small pullback. Right now it's consolidating on the weekly. Tell you what, if it breaks below 334, it's in trouble. Got a ways to go first. Right now it's inside this range on the daily, and it's from 334, 342. Right now it's just bouncing inside. You can see it better here on the 4-hour. There's quite a bit of support right there at 334. If it comes down, it probably would touch 334 level and maybe bounce. Here's that 334 level right here. There. So there's some support right there. So let's see that measure move. A lot of times they're so powerful, they'll come right down to that. Yes. 36. 39, $3. 33. So yeah, so it comes $1 away from it. So that is a measure move. It possibly can go the downside. You'd want to take it short when it breaks 335. I'd give it 60. 335.60 would be short. Right now it's inside a small range on the 5-minute. This range here. So it's chopping between 337 and 335.70. Yeah. So if you take it short, your first target is going to be that 330, 334. Yeah. And it is making lower lows. Joki's dying. So Roku's probably going to be short here. It broke through that pivot on the 4-hour. So you see it's bearish. Full-time frame's finally downside. I would much prefer it bouncing off that and going higher. But again, I will take it either way. Roku breaks 330, 333.90. It'll be short. It's got room to go another $60. So let's mark it. We're ready to take to lunch, so we're going to give it some room. Yeah, QQQ looks very bearish right now. Docu 212 continuation measure move on the 60. Roku 212 continuation measure move on the 60. QQQ 212 continuation measure move on the 60. Let's look at these charts. I bet you UNH is still pushing. TTO. Starbucks chopping. NVIDIA inside. BA's chopping. All right, lows. LOW, this could be it. LOW, this could be it. Telling you, man, this is top of my list right here.
Yeah, that TRV just broke the high of the day, starting to go now.
Travelers. Tell you what, Lowe's is setting up. I don't know when it's gonna break, but my goodness, it's going to. Wait on it. TRV. TRV looked good too. What are you talking about? All right. I like TRV. I want to see it. I'd like to see it break about 184 cents. Just to make sure it's not trapping me. Right. Volume look like. Nice. Still got plenty though. What's you on up there? First turn this will be 158.34. Lowe's trying to push again. So we're 200. Yeah, ready. I'm gonna go ahead and get in Lowe's right now. Remember, it's after lunchtime. It can pull right back, but I'm gonna go ahead and take a starter position in it. Lowe's is prime. I'm telling you, Lowe's is prime. Strong uptrend. TTL. Inside a week, which is a couple of a month. See it. If it wants to, this thing can take out all these stops. See what it wants to do. All right, let's look at some of these right quick. We'll get them marked up. LHX is pushing. Comes down, it touches at that same pattern inside. It wants that 230.99. Strong on the day. It wants that 213 level right there. There it rolls and pushes up. So right here. 212. ALXN. Pushes up, comes back to test, takes off. So there's your first move. Your second move's twice the first. Gaps up, pulls back, pushes up inside right now. They're having 4 hour push up, test, take off. So Fergus 172.08. Super easy to read this stuff. FedEx is pushing. Or trying to. FedEx is trying to come back up to 304. Which is $1 away. Roku short. Roku short. Roku is short here. Make a big old move here. Two 212.60. It's breaking that 4-hour pivot. Two 212 weekly too with shooter. Here she goes. Put this pan in your tool bag. Up, pull back, take it off. Push up, pull back, take off. Info. Right off the bat, she needs to break at 108. There's a triangle. Push up, pull back, take off. Needs to break at 108, 109 level. Levels, come on, girl. Give me my money. If you're not in Lowe's, I suggest you take a starter piece. Remember, I always start with one contract, too. If I'm wrong, I'm not that much. Info, same thing. My scans look for the best, the best, the best. Push up, pull back, take off. We'll extend it on a weekly. Swing on the daily, pushed up, take off. Means you break at 108.81 level, next leg up. It's breaking it right this second. So info, in a more time, I wouldn't hesitate to take it. Just flip. Not to flip, next 30 minutes.
Hey, Jerry, look at GD. It's got some room. It looks like it can go to about 208. It's got room on that broadening formation.
G?
GD.
Oh, General Dynamics. Oh, it's going right now. Oh yeah, beautiful. Pull back last week, push up, 212 continuation measure moves daily. There's a pullback, take off. Yeah, I think it's good. And it's fixed to break out the monthly. Remember, longer consolidation, bigger to break. This thing's been consolidating for 2 years. Yep, so it's long right now. Just broke out of that try. We got a lot of stuff breaking right now. These things can try and come back and touch right at 191.70, 191.70, 65. Can they keep going?
It seems like they're moving out of the tech stocks into the grandpa stocks.
No blue chip stocks. So if GD bounces back here, if it tries out here, then you want to keep your stops at about 191.70. But a lot of times they'll push up, come back just to take out the stop right here and then go higher. So here's a break. There's your first move. Your second move's twice the first. So we'll watch it. Let's see if it comes down right here and then takes back off. So a lot of times when you get one trade, that's why I always start with one. It can come back on you and you'll be a little bit in the red and then it rips. As it comes back up and crosses this level here, that's when I'll add. They don't all do that, but you gotta be prepared if they do. It's part of it. Walmart's trying 212. All right, I'm gonna put alert right here so I can watch this now. Yeah, I'll take that 212 on anything. 5, 15, 30, 60, daily, weekly, monthly. LUV. See, this thing's a huge uptrend. Do I think this thing's gonna reverse? Nope. This thing's gonna pull back and go up. Walmart right now, 212, 15. This thing's the size of reverse. Target's 140 on this on Walmart. All right. Now, if you're playing the 30 and the 60, if you're brand new, this right here is reversal right now. 2 up, 2 down. You would take this as soon as it crosses 142.27. Your first target is this candle's low, 141.94. Your next target is 139.66. Also, you're gonna be mindful that this is a strong stop. Okay, consolidates here before pushing up, breaks this pivot high. And this is one reason I like taking these breaks. All right, it breaks that pivot, and look, huge volume, huge push. It could be a push up, and a pull back, and then push up. So there's two things can happen. It's just a pull back to the upside. It could be profit taking. It could be a reversal pattern. So if you're sticking to the strat, you know, your moves are not going to be very big. I'd rather take it when it crosses right here. I'm giving up this money here. But my target is from here to here. I'm always thinking in the back of my head, what's my target? You know, if it's $1, I'm not even gonna mess with it. In my mind, I'm thinking, how can I gain the biggest move? So sometimes on a perfect setup, I'll skip it if it's just $1. But I'll usually say it in the chat, so I want the smaller ones. I just want a higher risk reward. So, you know, if I'm risking, you know, $50, I want, you know, at least a $5 move. If I'm risking, you know, 90, I want, you know, a $20 move. Lows coming back in. All right, Walmart's below that, so I might take it short. If I do take it short, it's gonna be really tight stuff. Because again, it's the strong stuff, FTC red or green. So I really don't expect this to come all the way back there. First target would be 141.33. Yeah, Roku is a pain in the ass. Yeah. Yeah, Roku. I had it off my chart, my big chart for a long time because it fakes you out all day, every day. Right now it's probably going to come up to 339 though, or it's going to come up to this pivot low, find resistance, and come back down. Yeah. Yeah. If you take anything I'm saying, always start with one contract. Or if it fails, you're not out too much. If you're in a short and you're still in it, I would give it 336.10 because they can come up through that pivot low, wick out a little bit, and then go right back down. So it can come down, wick up just a hair, and then come right back down. Right? Because that's a pretty good move it just made. Right? So after every move like that, needs a rest. Go lower. Look at the pattern here on the 30. It breaks through, pushes down, comes back up, retest, pushes down. So that green bar pushes up. So I don't know what everybody's personal risk is, but more than likely it's going to come up to about this range here, test, and come back down because this pivot low, like on the way up, it can act as support and resistance, and the same thing here. This could act as resistance now. So what was support can act as resistance. So if it breaks up any higher than that, then yeah, then you just know it's reversing completely. Duke Energy. Now. I'm sure there's a reason that it's breaking right this second. See that pivot to 60 corresponds to the daily. Look here, push up, pulls back. There she goes. So I mark these things, knowing that when they trigger, I want to be in it. So if Duke can push up, here's a long. So I just set them and forget them. Duke is long right here. DUK. DUK is long. All right. So beautiful pattern. 3 each. I go lower, 2 up. All right. Target's gonna be 103.79. Based here, pushed up, pulls back, goes up. All right, so an uptrend pattern. Comes up, it tests it, pushes up, further uptrend. There's a high, comes down, it rests because this is one bar here. All right, there's a rest. Pulls back. At 3, tries to take a lower, it comes back through. 3, 2, 1. There's a triangle, it's pushing out right this second. All right, it's making higher lows all the way up. Something else I've noticed on these breaks is a lot of times they'll push a big candle right through it. I'm working on a way to catch this before as they come up. It's Pac-Man. I should quit trading, become an artist. Still getting some chop. All right, let's take a look at Roku right quick. So Duke is long here. It's after lunch. Again, they fell at 80% of the time. All right, Roku. At the point, almost never turn. I'm gonna say it's gonna come up, test it, and then reverse and go back down. Let's see. It's much footage right here. Right there, it's flagging out right now. AON, $14 move. Look at that. What I'm looking for. Monthly, 2 inside up, doing 2 continuation measure move. Guess what? Inside, measure move up. See that big old candle there? Huge. 2 inside. So look, as it breaks that 254.84, I want to know about it. So I'm going to set it a little bit before then. I don't want to know about it as it's doing. I want to know about it just a few seconds before. It's flagging right here. I am going to set one right on top of it too. A lot of times I'll get these alerts and I'll miss them. I'll set 2. These scans are in the scan room, people. You want to use them. Push up. TTO. Get TTO as soon as it crosses 2706. You can see it here. Crossed it. Try to wake up. Fail. Went inside. Try again. Yeah. So this would target between 7 and 6. I want to take it when it crosses that. Fast. Push up, pull back, take off. Push up, pull back, take off, inside. See it pushed up, came back and tested the next leg up. I don't want to take it until it breaks 53.36. As its price comes up, it forms a double top. Walmart's coming all the way in. See Roku starting to wick. At that level.
Hey, Jerry, look at RBLX on the 60. I think that's got a measured move down to about $67.
Mm. All right, 10 moves. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's got room to 67. Gotta be careful of this one now. But once it needs to break at 70, 60.
It broke a few pivots on the daily and it broke the weekly pivot.
Trying to come down. We can get it to stay below that, it'd be good. Yeah, it's been puking. What's it today? 450 today. See if we can get back below 70, 58. Roku pushed on through there. Let's see. Come on, right back down. Lost. Wonder what Mirror's doing. Chopping sideways a little bit. Chop sideways. Keep eye on Roblox. We got it marked up for alert. See what it's gonna do. It wants to small hammer on 60 though. We gotta lock all that. You're still in lows. Chopping. Fast. See, that's just in a chopping. Got a lower shot. Shoot inside. This thing might get there. Oh yeah. I meant to look at Good Friday for that gap fill, but I missed out on it. Well, here's a good miss. I'll take the Tesla most of the day, most of the morning. Wait, what's that? Now, if Google breaks below 2375, I'll short this thing so quick. There goes Roku. Damn. Good. Lowe's or Google's chopping when it's ranked. Of course, there's plenty of room to trade this thing here. If it breaks this range right here, that'll be short though. And I want to know about it if it happens. Stocks like filling gaps.
LMT setting up for a good swing.
What's that? LMT? Oh, Lucky Martin.
More of a swing than a day.
Nice. Yeah, hit machine gun 4 and a daily. Hey, you saw Lowe's? Look up look at LOW. That's gonna be a swing too.
Yeah, I'm in it.
Yeah, that's a beast there.
I'm gonna hold it for, see how it goes.
Yeah, Lucky Martin looks good. Trying that on the weekly. So first target on this thing is 393, then 402. And then 14. I like Lucky Martin. I keep it up on one of my screens all the time. That Microsoft. Looks really good. Yep. Trying that right now on 15. I'll back up.
Also, Rob loved it in his macro.
Rob, yeah. Rob was finding some good ones, I'll tell you that. Keep Roku's pushing back down. Yeah. So these pivots are very important. They help me. I mean, price pushes down. This is a port, breaks through it. It touches it, pushes back up, comes down. It looks up a little bit. This happens on the when stocks are up too. Come back down, wake you out. So it happens reverse. So if you had your stops set really tight, it took you out. Now watch this, come on down. Now, Here's the first move, 333 to 335, 336. So next target's 330. So here's your first move. And your second move is a real move. Those coming on down. It's flagging. Yeah, but Roque is got a mess. Tesla chopping, Apple's chopping.
Whoever called that Duke, that's a pretty good swing call too.
Oh yeah, I call that one. I've had that one set up on my thing. If I see something set up, I'll usually mark it, and a lot of times I just wait until it works me. I don't remember where I marked it.
Might not break today, but
It's ready though, and it
yep.
beautiful weekly. That same pattern, push up, retest, take off, and that next move is twice the first. So 99, so that's 250.
Plus the contract is like crazy cheap.
Yeah. Yeah. So target's 104. First target is. It's ready. Look at that. It's ready in time. If you don't have these scans, you need to download them, man. They find some really nice stuff. That 2-1 scan. When I first started the strat, I made a scan. It was a 2-1-2 scan. I'm like, I was sitting there one day. I'm like, hell, all the moves have already triggered. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna just make a scan for 2-1. And then I was looking at these things before they triggered. So I would just set an alert at 21 at the high, like $22. And they triggered.
You're killing it on the
Okay.
dailies, that's for damn sure.
Oh, what's that?
I said you're killing it on the dailies every day.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'll look, after hours of just messing around, but when I come in is when I start looking. Because what's moving yesterday might not move today, right? And I would look at charts, man, for hours in the morning, hours in the evening. I would set alerts, and then I'd come in at 9:30. Every single one would trigger at the same time, and I wouldn't get nothing. All right, so I figured, hell, I'm just wasting my time.
Yeah. The other thing about swings though, for new people, especially me, it teaches you patience. Especially, even if it's just a 20-cent contract, it just teaches you patience.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's where I am with the scans. At the open, you got five tickers going off at the same time, and your head's spinning.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be able to get in any of them. I'd be, I was lucky if I had something on the screen, so.
Yeah, and those are the things that make cause you to make mistakes too.
Yeah. Zeus is 2-1-2 continuation measure move on the month. Right now triggered. Breaking daily 4-hour pivots right this second. It's after lunch, so this breakout might fail on the 15th. But here's your try on the 60. It's breaking here. Let's see, it breaks out and pulls back. It will retest and finally break, I guarantee it. Big ass push right here. Volume's increasing right now as we speak. These breaks work because I'm not the only person looking at these breaks, man. There's a bunch of people watching them. Yeah, it's hard if because you see some after hours and the trigger. What do you do to be able to focus on just 1 or 2 trades?
Hey, Jerry, do you end up having all your calls and puts reestablished before you start, or do you actually get them as the market's moving.
Oh, I get them as the market's moving. So when I call, I got 2 laptops. So I've got this one that I talk on. This is my son's account. Then I have one laptop dedicated just to my trading. So when I call an alert, I'm looking at an alert here and I say long, I've got to turn around, pull up the contract and enter it. So I'm probably entering it at the same time that y'all are. Yeah. So another thing is I want to show you is if I want to get in something, like if I want to get in Zeus, I'll right click the contract, send it to watch list. I named it options. I go to charts, chart. The options the watch list is already open over there. But I click on Zeus, it brings that contract up right here. But I've got that whole list of all the contracts I'm in, so I can click any. Also, another thing I do is I keep my cell phone open. I got TD Mobile open. I can see every contract I'm in, how much each one's up, the percentage of loss, percentage of gain. That way, if I see a problem, I can go take care of it right then. But I keep all my, and every morning I'll come and I'll clean this up. That way I'm not shifting through a bunch of contracts. I start with one contract. As soon as I get in something, it's one contract. If it works, I add to it whenever I can. If it don't, I'm just add a little bit. Yeah.
You end
So
up
when
using triggers, you know, in terms of what your target is on the upside and your downside on your stop. You have that established when you get it.
Sometimes it depends. If I'm scalping, I usually don't. Sometimes I'll just do a manual. I'll hit ask and put my stop in, and I can trail it up or down. I do have templates set up though, so I can do that. Sometimes I'll use a 50-cent stop with a limit. Sometimes it'll just be a stop because I usually Roku's finally TTO to the downside here. Because I'd rather trail my stop up. So as soon as I get in a trade, I usually don't use a hard stop. But I stick to religiously. I'll set an alert if it triggers, you know, and I'll look at it for a second. If it keeps going over, I'll just stop out immediately. Because I found that with options, especially, you know, a sharp 10-cent move can really swing that option contract and stop you out. Just for it to go right back up.
You know that one line to the right that you showed, how you have all those check boxes, you know, to the right, you were talking the other day, you know, that you can turn them off.
What were they for?
Up to the right corner, you know, over by that box. Yeah, right below that.
Oh, yeah,
right below. Yeah. You know something, if you hit that box and you put fit orders and fit alerts, it will show it on your chart. And then you don't have to go to Active Trader. You can do it in your chart.
Really?
Yeah, those two right there. I just found that out this weekend. Yeah, so it's going to be on your chart. Just like it does on your alert, it will have your order on your chart.
Well, let me check that out. Fit order, fit alert. I don't see it. Let me test it. It's not doing it for some reason. You know a little. I know what you're talking about. It's not doing it on my screen. I may have to adjust something else. I know what you're talking about, though. They usually say.
Yeah, because then what you can
Right
do is
here.
if you have fit alerts and fit orders, instead of going back to Active Trader, you can slide it up and down on the chart where it has like your alerts.
stuff.
You can slide that up on the chart and get rid of it. Then have to go back, flip to the other side.
Gotcha. Yeah. I remember it used to do that. Now I'm in a couple contracts over here, and it's not letting me do it. I'm gonna have to. I'll have to look into it after working hours. But
Remember, you got to do it on each chart. So that
Mhm.
chart that you have on the left, you'll have to do it. It doesn't do it globally.
yeah.
So that one that you have your charting software on, you got to click that, and then you'll click it over there on your active trader and they link.
Okay, let me try that one. Still not letting. I'll play around with it and figure out why it's doing that. Yeah, because it used to show me, it was showing my stop. It was showing my contract, and I could right click it and set the stop manually.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you do it on every chart. You click those two boxes. Fit alerts, and well, you have to fit alerts in the order. You didn't have the other one. You didn't have
Alerts
both of them. Yeah, those two. Yep. Fit orders. You didn't have it on that right one, I don't believe.
Oh, shit, okay.
Yeah, get rid of the study. Yeah. Then
Let
when
me
you
make sure
buy
I get it.
some, then I think it activates after you buy something.
It must, yeah. Because I'm in some stuff right now and it's not popping up. Maybe when I buy something else, it'll pop up there.
Yeah, it'll pop up after you do it.
That is pretty cool.
And then it allows you, say you're in one of those OCOs and you want to, you got the your limit to sell and your stop, you can slide their brackets and you can slide it up or down as the stock's moving if you don't like what's there. It just gives you more instead of having to go back to active trader.
I like that. I'm definitely gonna get that fixed. Does anybody use price as percentage? I know some people say it helps them. I don't know. Have you heard anybody doing that? I'm definitely gonna be checking into that. Yeah,
Is
I
there,
appreciate that.
is there a video link on that? What you all were just talking about?
No, what happened, I called TOS this morning, they told me, also, if you want, if you call TOS, and you got time on the weekend, they'll walk you through everything on the chart that you have questions, and they'll help you out on anything with the nuances. There's even stuff, you can create stuff like an algo, if you know different patterns that you like on the chart that's doing, you can write it and it will build that pattern and it will buy it and sell what you tell. So like I said, if you call them up, they'll give you an hour of their time on the weekend for free.
That's awesome.
Yeah, also, I was having problems with the orders filling. It would sit there and spin it, wouldn't let me cancel them or nothing. And then I talked to them and they said that I could change the order flow. So when you're sending an order through, it goes through TOS's website and then it goes to the exchange. So now my stuff goes straight to the exchange. So you might want to call them and tell them that too. It's a lot quicker. It shaves a few seconds off.
Etsy's puking.
Yo, when you did that, did it change like to cancel all your orders or was it just seamless?
Yeah, it's seamless. It's quick. When they come through, you get an alert a few seconds later. It tells you what exchange it went through. It's pretty neat.
Nice.
But it does help because I was getting filled on stuff and be up. And by the time I went to sell it, it would take, it was taking like 10 minutes to sell. So I watched from watching this big winner to a big loser, and it sucked. That was on a Friday too. I bought a bunch of HD calls. It ran up like $3 in 5 minutes. It was Lockheed Martin. Yeah, optimizer. Yeah, I do the same thing. 2-1, 3-1, set one for the break. Also, if I'm searching for the 2-1s in the morning time, say like on a gap fill or a gap, I'll set alert on both sides. So one for continuation and one for gap fill. Yeah, but I only do that in the mornings. And the rest of the time I'm looking for continuation.
Check out Etsy. On your weekly too.
Is the girl that got in a Roku with me short? Are you still in it? We want to down. 2-2. We'll try to take it higher. If it wins, I'm going down now. Whew. We was switching break that daily pivot. It already broke it on a 4-hour. Target would be 178. I can puke it. UPS is pushing. It's probably gonna take FedEx with it. Gosh. I'm gonna have to put that back on my scan, my charts. Yes. I used to keep it up all the time. Well, definitely gonna keep an eye on that again.
Yeah, it sucks. We missed the big move. Caught it late.
Yeah.
Too many other good things this morning.
Yeah, really. Yeah. So I've always got like 10 or 15 tickers up I watch all the time. And then if one of them don't perform for like a week or so, I'll usually swap it out for something else. Because I can look over the instant and see what's moving. And then of course I'm always running scans too.
There's another thing that you can do that speeds up your system slightly. I haven't done it. If you go over to setup in the right corner and then click that, then go down to system. And under system, you switch to a thing called quote speed. They don't put it on there. So you can click it to real time. Some of them have a second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds
Oh, yeah.
delays.
Yeah, but they're in settings.
Yep, yeah. That makes a difference. Just your candles build faster.
Yeah, real time. Yeah, I've got mine set to a few seconds delay because, especially with the 1-minute candles, that thing will be jumping everywhere and stuff. But I want the speed that delivers instant though. Oh, it was Danny and okay. Did you stay through that try, Danny? Yeah, HD, nice. Oh, did Baidu finally break down? Had that? It was in a range for a long time. I've been waiting for that thing to break through. On a 4-hour. Snow's doing the same thing. Let's see what. Oh, it's fixing to. I'll take Baidu short and it breaks 204.39. I love Baidu. I made more money on this ticker than any ticker ever. Ever. Look at pushing. There's so many good ones. There's so many good tickers to choose from. Lulu's trying to come back. Now Lulu, if you look, well, it's red on the month so far, but There's a 2 down, 2 up hammer. Push above this 4-hour here. It's holding so far. If it can hold, it can come back up. So I'm gonna be swinging this thing, or at least playing it. Starts to come back up through range. Needs to show a little bit more though. If it can't break above 335, 336, it'll probably go a lot lower first. I like things to go long. Lows is coming down. Lows needs to hold 199. Then we'll see the next move up. OLN. If I remember correctly, it's looking pretty damn good. You know, on my scans, inside month, inside week, connected, but push up, pull back, push up, pull back, push up. Came up, held support, trying to push higher. I like to see it break that 45 there. I'm gonna mark it. Alert. I won't know about it when it happens. Lower time frame. Yeah, so it looks like target's gonna be 45. We really want to see it push through that. It was nice in the day. Try to go lower. Hell, the tweezer bottom, back up. We could have took it when it crossed 43.56 for your target being here, 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 here. I think we talked about it earlier, actually. Yeah, it played out, like we said. Yeah, gave her OL and what's good. Record style, setting, chart. Yeah, call them and tell me that you want direct. Tell me you want to go right through. You want to bypass their website and you're sending orders. GD still pushing. It's not a little bit of triangle layout. If you're in GD, it needs to hold 191.30. Grant. Oh gosh. Yeah, 3 seconds makes a big difference. Makes a big difference. Looks like we're still getting some chop here. Roku might be trying to TTO back at the downside again. Yeah. So if you look on the 5-minute here, I did exactly what we were talking about. It broke through this right here, which is a pivot low. Came up. And look, if you entered when it broke this pivot low here. If you entered as soon as it broke that pivot low, and see how it pushed down quickly. So that's why I like the pivot breaks. They can push down quickly or they can push up quickly. And your stop's right here. Then you would have been stopped out. You got to give it a little bit of room. All right. You got to give a little bit of room. You see it triangles out. We're going lower. All right, trying to triangle out again. So this would be a new pivot. Right? Which is now resistance or support. See, it touched it 3 times, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. And every time it came up to this point right here, does it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. Every time it comes to this level here, and that's not perfectly straight. It wicked down. Every time it touched it, it wicked. Can it break through there and go higher? It can. Roku's choppy as hell. But eventually he's gonna find enough resistance to push on down. So after a big move, it actually moved from here to here. It needs to rest, so it's inside here. And this is really just one big candle. It's inside, so I need to see that next two down. Alright. These patterns work on the way up and on the way down. Yeah. Yeah, TOS, Robinhood, they say they're not selling, they're selling it. Robinhood's blatantly selling information for a long time, so they got trouble. They're probably still doing it. That's how they can do free commissions. Betting against us. You're mad when the little guy wins, like on game. AMC. Yeah, I've been watching Lulu. Got my eye on her. Lulu. Been liking Docu here lately too. It's not really doing much at the moment. It's holding support right now at 332.80. So you can come up and touch and pull back down too. I like to see a 2 up on the month. Get 2 down, 2 up. All right. I like to see this red bar on the inside. I want it to go up because it can quickly take out this one, this one, this one. It can do it in 1 month if it wants to. Then there's that $400 psych number. I'm really done. Worker's gonna keep puking today. Oh boy. Worker's down $3. See what else? All right, I've got this other scan I've made, and it's that volume 20%. It basically finds what's moving right this second. Volume increase on it. So you see right now, Olin Mills is pushing. Breaks that 45 level, go higher. See right here, pushed up, pull back, take off.
Hey, Jerry, that other scan that you had, or not scan, but that other chart, it looks like you had about 8 stocks and going 3. What time frames do you have on those?
On the very
Yeah, that
top,
one.
it's 60, and then a 30,
Uh-huh.
and then a 15.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. So Olin Mills is pushing up here. It may find some resistance at $45. This is on that scan too. This shows what's moving right this second. So you'll see volume increases. See how volume's rolling up. So maybe this scan too. There's a big TTO here. Higher time frame. And look at there. Pushing up that big red candle there and it. Pull back, next leg up. There's a 2 down, 2 up month. That come up to 210 at once. It's gonna be a swing. The reason I like these big red candles because to me there's nothing more than a gap up. There's no resistance there. And the reason they work so well is because There's a bunch of red candles stacked up on them real tight. There's K. Not a very big mover. Let's see right there. Break that 4 hour pivot. Get in. ESNT. Volume's increase on it just a little bit. And why? 3. Try to take it lower here. Couldn't. It's a try. Pops out. It wants that 55.84. Try it. It's got green on the day. So we're going to set it alert at 53.58. Case it wants to try the way out. Go higher. PBA. It broke through. Is it going to retest and come back up? I don't know. You're going with that big red candle, triangle, and they outed. See what's during the daily. Well, pull back, take off. If this can hold here, probably will. It'll go higher, so we're going to sit on the top of that, 31.28. APTV. See all these wicks everywhere? I'm not even gonna bother looking at the higher time frame. Even if that was running up pretty good. Look at that consolidation there. If it breaks that 158 level, it's gonna be ripping. Because the longer consolidation, we're gonna break. It's been consolidating for over a year. Pushed up, it's testing, and it's just gonna go back up. Triangle on the month or the day. So as soon as it comes back above 155, I want to know about it. It could happen tomorrow, it could happen next week, I don't know. W.
You know, Jerry, on that WMT Walmart,
Uh-huh.
you look at that daily, that had that perfect measure move, 212. Just look how perfect that thing was.
I know that it's so weird that they'll actually come down and reverse completely at that measured move. And that's one reason I like so into it. Let's say 39.70.
Yeah, that's a textbook move. Good eye on that one.
Yeah, on the daily, Jerry, 212.
Oh yeah. I know it's crazy. T12 Ripper. 2 down, 2 up month. This thing's gonna keep going. The overall target on it is 148. And look, it's setting up for another 212 on the 4 hour here. So this might be a nice swing. All kinds of measure moves on this thing.
Those are
How
the
about-
best candles if you can find that 2-1 like it did on Walmart. If you can query where you have a nice inside bar really towards the top, that's a hammer.
Yes, sir.
Boy, those things really work. And they work in reverse also.
Yeah.
How much confidence do you guys have on those breakouts through those broadening formations, though?
I don't pay attention to much to the broader information, to be honest with you. The only thing is, you don't necessarily know how to draw them, but you do need to know that they exist. And you can see them on these when they break these pivots. You just need to know that price expands.
Okay,
I don't
so
pay-
just treat it more of maybe as a slight resistance level or something like that.
Well, say you put your stop somewhere. Well, let's just, if you look at Roku on a 5 minute, because these the pivots, they line up really close to these broadening formations a lot of times. And the thing is, sometimes price will push down through them and wick out just a hair. So to me, it's more about setting where my stops are at than anything. But sometimes you'll see that they do, price does bounce off of them. So you need to be aware of it. But a lot of times they're so close to my pivots that I don't really mind too much about them. I can
Jerry, look at
draw 'em.
Walmart on the 15-minute. Like it's getting close to a PMG, even if it breaks on the 30.
Yeah, it's definitely flagging out. If it can break 142.40, we can see it go back up. Yeah, I think it's more important to know that price expands than being able to draw it. But it is good practice to draw and know where it is. A lot of people use them.
That
I'm
might
not
be a
knocking
nice
them.
TTO on the 15-minute too, if it goes through all those pivots.
Mhm. Yeah, that 30 looks good too. Yeah. And that is still a measure move on a 60. So 140. So $2. So target's still 144 on this thing. There's a measure move on a 30. 140. So 142, 143 is a measure move on this, and it's almost there.
Jerry, what are your thoughts on like gaps? So if you look at like Walmart's got a big gap up, do you put much in there, like less resistance to get through it, or you don't pay attention?
What day did it happen on?
The big drop happened on like February
February,
17th.
mid-February.
Oh yeah, I see it. So you talking about as far as pushing up through that gap?
Yeah, it means like it should cut through a lot easier.
Oh
should it?
yeah, it should go up through there with no problem. Yeah, a lot of times in gaps I feel a lot really quickly. Yeah. Now I was playing AMG in this morning. Had a gap. Makes me hit this button. A lot of times they'll push right through. A lot of times they'll go just a little bit and come back down. I think the AMG will take another, or AMGN will take another run at it and finish pushing. There's your 212 reversal on the 4 hour. Here's your 2 down, 2 up, reversal on the daily. This is probably going to set up for a swing with the overall target being 256.92 and then 276. So this one's setting up pretty nice. But see that gap there? It pushed up, $3 real fast. I'd like to see a continuation through there. I like playing gap. If I was gonna play any kind of gaps, I'd like to play a gap down. Like with a big name, like on, I don't know, pick a good name, Tesla, if it wasn't chopping. But say a big name gaps down in the morning. And I like waiting until it catches and people start buying it. Because a lot of people that's position players and stuff, long time holders, they'll buy it up. And it'll come right up through that gap. And say a ticker gaps up in the morning, a lot of times if it's a strong name, it'll fill that gap about 50% before taking back off and ripping. So I'd much rather play a gap down than a gap up.
Was your trigger about 244 on that Amgen this morning once you kind of got into that gap?
No, my entry was right here on this. This right here was an inside bar. Let me show you. So I'm scanning for these 2 1s on the 5 minute. So it went 2. This right here is a big measure move bar. It opened up inside. As soon as it cleared there, I took it. Then my target was this measure move candle here.
Gotcha.
So it came up. I had no reason to get out. It went back inside because I need a rest. As soon as it crossed this, I added to it. And I came on up, and then when it came back down, I got out. Because anytime before 10 o'clock, I don't want to be in it very long. If it gives me a, if I see something that's clearly telling me to get out, I just get out. But I call this an alerts in the Discord.
When you did that this morning, Jerry, did you go for some options in the money on that?
Oh yeah. I get them right in the money.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just scalping. I'm just trying to get in and out. I saved this one longer because it just kept going and going and going. Now, if this TTO here came, if it came down to here, then I would have got out. So anytime it goes below my entry, I just exit immediately.
When you get those options at that time in the morning, you don't care. You just buy market and go for it?
Yeah, they're expensive, especially first thing Monday morning. Yeah, I want to get in. I want to get in now. So I just hit market and get in. And sometimes, when I first get in, I'm gonna be down $10 or $20. Yeah, but they're gonna rip because when stuff's moving first thing in the morning, of course, I look at the higher time frames, but really the higher time frames don't really mean much, especially the first 30 minutes. So if there's a volume increase in it, and I see a big, huge green candle, and it goes inside, I'm jumping on it.
So you didn't even see the gap then?
I didn't see the gap until I was already in and up here.
Right.
And then I looked back at the higher time frames, I saw the gap. And then I put, in the Discord, I said something about gap, if it hits the gap field, then we'll go to so far or whatever. But when I first got in, I didn't even notice the gap field.
Yeah, right. Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. Yeah, so in the first 30 minutes, the higher time frames don't mean so much.
Hey, Jerry, on that chart you have right there open, what are those numbers that you have going for straight up on the left off that first candle?
They're part of this TPO profile.
Okay.
So I've got everything. There's a chart that goes with this thing right here. It shows you volume at price. I've got it turned off. I'll show it to you then. It shows you where most of the shares are bought and sold. I usually keep up just the point of control. And this point of control line shows where most shares are bought and sold at during the day. And they can act as support and resistance itself.
Does that act somewhat like a VWAP?
I don't know. It could. But I use this mostly in the first 30 minutes of the day. Now, when I'm talking about the big red candles and the big green candles, and I say, especially a gap, and there's no resistance there, is because those big red candles are usually, see how volume sucks in here, or this chart sucks in? It actually, right. So here, the volume profile, since there's more trade shares bought and sold here, there's more resistance and support here. So in these voids, price rapidly moves through these. And I guess the reason it happens is because there's so many stops set in these orders. So when I'm saying that, it's related to that.
When you're going in first thing in the morning like that, do you just leave the chart on regular, or do you put pre-market up there and look and see what the volume was?
Yeah, I keep pre-market up. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. But after that, after like 10 o'clock, well, I don't leave it up very long. But I do have access to it. But yeah, I think in the first 30 minutes it's very important to see those pre-market highs and lows.
You're like the Rob of live trading versus he's the live of calling the signals.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something about that. I was in his room. I'm still a member. I don't hardly ever go in there now, but I just do it to support him. But I knew I was onto something because you know how I set my alerts during the day. You watch me set them and stuff. And like right now, I'm getting alert on FedEx. But I would get an alert, right? And it was like 5 or 10 seconds later, where I would say FedEx is pushing, or he would say Amgen's pushing, Novavax is puking. And before he said that, I was already getting alert. Right? So he's basically targeting the same areas I'm targeting. Right now, you never see a screen, right? So is he using pivot step? What's he? When I call something or when I send an alert, I'm looking to take an entry right there, right? So if he's marking those areas, he's got to be looking to take an entry there too, right? I don't know, but I just thought it was funny that we were both watching the same exact thing at the same exact time. Now he uses the best scans. I'm using these homemade scans over here for free. Which, there's probably nothing wrong with, paying for scans.
But the only difference is though you're trading live, he's just called signals. I mean, yours is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to show it in real time. I don't think any stratter does it. Like I can make a list. I can make a list of stocks and put it out every Sunday and say, hey, this could go up. If it goes up, here's my target. If it goes down, this is my target. Like, hell, anybody could do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can call something, show an entry, and I show the good, the bad, the ugly. If I get stopped at, you see it. If it runs, you see it. I'm not trying to hide anything. I just think it's important to show because when I first started trading, I had nobody, I couldn't go pull a video up or see somebody trade. Not the strat anyway. And I think it's just important to be able to see.
Hey, Apple on the 30 minutes doing a 2-1-2 up could be a small pivot machine gun on the 30.
I just thought it was neat that Rob was calling. So, I set my alerts 5 or 10 seconds before the breakout, and he must set his right on the break. Right? Because I want to know about them before they happen. He sets his as they happen. Because I noticed he would call something, and I would go look at it, and it would already be the move would already be happening. All right. Walmart's breaking down right this second.
Appreciate all you do. You're awesome. Thank you for sharing your charts, your wisdom. You're an unbelievable guy.
Well, I appreciate that very much. I really do. I try to share as much as I can. I tell you what, a couple of the books that helped me the most is in the resource channel is it's Ann Coulier or whatever. And there's some videos too that talk about volume at price. And it's very important, I believe, to see volume rolling in. I know they talk about in the strat, volume's not important, but to me, it's very important. And because if volume comes in, there's more shares traded and bought or sold and bought, and that brings in a lot of people. And that volume also brings in a lot of money, right? So with more volume, the price can move on. You don't want to be trading something that's pushing up and it's got 10,000 volume on the day.
I just had a scan. My scan just popped up. MTCH just broke the weekly low.
Yep, break it down right now. Inside month. 2 up, 2 down weekly. It's in a range. There's still $35 in that range. It's breaking through the daily pivot, which is a good sign. Target would be 142. It's breaking through that 4-hour pivot. So it's looking really good. But it's after lunch, so we've got to be mindful of that. It's really weird how that happens, but it's like after lunch, 80% of the time they fail. And there's like a lot of bull traps, a lot of bear traps. They're setting these. I don't know who does it, market makers, or if it's a coincidence, but they'll break it and they'll suck it right back down on you. I don't know why. I'm sure there's some kind of reason why. I don't know.
I was told that the pros work, for the first 2 hours and last 2, and the amateurs at the firms are working in between.
It could be. Netflix 2 down, 2 up, 60 coming back through right now. Let's see the higher time frames. 2 down, 2 up. It's held that support right there for a long time, 493. There's a gap up. Big gap. See, Netflix triggered on a 5, but we don't know if it's valid. So in the morning times, if this triggered, I'd jump right in it, no hesitation. So another thing is, the $1 million question is this a pullback or a reversal? And we really don't know. So what we can do is use volume to give us an idea of what it's doing. Because on a pullback, we want to see volume decrease as people take profit. If it's a real reversal, we'll see volume start to increase. And if you read that book, it's volume at price, volume analytics, or whatever, it tells you all that stuff. It tells you about market manipulation. It tells you all kinds of stuff. It's very important. So if it's in the resources and I posted it It's very important. I've read so much stuff about trading, and there's so many strategies. If it's noise and it's not important, it's not in there. Like if it don't help, then it's not in there. So, if I posted it, there's a bunch of stuff in there. I'm not saying the rest of it ain't good. It is, but if you just want to get to the nitty gritty, and it's in there. This trick, this tick in the trend thing up here on the 30-minute, that's something new I put in there last week. Kind of experimenting with it. Trend is basically fear index. It needs to be below 0.90 to be a bull market. And the tick is a New York Stock Exchange. Anything above 0 is most of the tickers are pushing up. If it's below that, most are declining. So it's basically an advanced decline line. So it's just something I'm looking at. I guess you could use VIX for trend if you want to. And I do have VIX up with SPY QQQ all the time. Apple's pushing right here. So there's 212. There's a 2 down, 2 up on the 30. If the pivot machine gun come back up through there for once today, that probably brings SPY with it. VIX is coming down.
Same pattern on DocuSign.
I like Docu. I've been looking at that thing for a while. Tell you what, Apple could run up through there for once too. Here's the broad information on Apple. Here. Take a look at that. A lot of times too on these broad informations, you'll see price push right up through them. Sometimes they'll bounce. And really, if you're going to draw broad information, you want at least 3 touches, if not more, to be relevant. So if you're going to draw them, at least make at least 3 touches. So there it is. So according to this, it's bouncing off the lower broad information, right? But it's bouncing off the lower pivot. So with the pivots, you don't necessarily have to draw. You just gotta let it expand. So Apple above 133 will be long. Huge red candle, which means price can quickly push up through there. And the reason it can quickly push up through there is because all these red candles stacking up each other on 5 minutes. That's why it can push it up through this way. Because there's a bunch of stop orders there, and the shorts you got to cover. In order for them to cover, they got to sell and then set it into the first string. So we don't have to do nothing but sit back. Maybe we got to do something. Walmart's trying to break down here. Yeah, 212. Downside, same thing here. If it breaks below 140, 193, there's a good chance it comes back down to 140. Awfully bullish. Still, we don't know if it's the pullback or a reversal. It just broke through right now. So we'll see. Hold up here. So if you just trade the 30 and the 60, here's a 2-2. It's going against full-time trend continuity. Pretty strong. Now remember, to trade that motherboard, it needs to be at least 25% below the top. And if you want to go long, it needs to be at least 25% above the bottom. And the reason I say that is because it has to do with fib levels. Right. So usually on a pullback, you want to see at least 25 to 30% before it continues higher. So there's a pretty good chance if it breaks below that, it can keep going lower. I'm kind of scared to short this right now, to be honest with you. I might not want to. I got to see more. Let's see here. Start here. Goes to here. There's 25 or 23%. I say 25%. 25% would come to right there. Even this candle. So I get my 25% from fill levels. But throwing tip levels at y'all is just another aspect that you don't really need to know. 25% is just what you need to know. And there's a right way and a wrong way to draw these. So the idea is most tickers will bounce at the 25% level, 38% level. So if it breaks down below that, the chances are they'll continue going lower. If I had a guess, it's probably gonna keep going higher sometime. Short term. Video docu. The video's trying to come up. Ooh, Baidu. Yeah, I'm missing it. I gotta throw Baidu on the other charts here. I made more money on this thing than any other ticker. Let me show you on this 4 hour. It's bouncing off the bottom. Here, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Guess what? Prefer to see it bounce down a little bit. Should have. These pivots correspond with that grind formation. Five times. It's bouncing off that support. Could it break through there and keep going lower? Yeah, certainly. Let's you down 2 up, the target being here. But we don't know yet. Let's see what's up here. SXW. I'm gonna run through these again. I'm gonna take a break. I'll probably actually call it a day. There's not much happening. SHW, Sherwin-Williams pushing right now. See it consolidate and break. OLN still pushing. Here's another tip. If a ticker runs most of the morning, continues through lunchtime, it'll usually push all day. But between 3 and 4 o'clock, you better be very mindful because a lot of times they'll pull the bottom out. It's breaking that 60 pivot, which should see more volume come. So this has been a beautiful one all day. You got in it. Same break candles, price quickly pushed up through. It's basically a gap. Right? There's no resistance there. Because there's a bunch of red candle stuff there. Took on stop sign way up, pushed the price up. It's a good one there. So that was your target. Your target was $45. So if you got in it, you got some money. There it is. There's another one. 212 reversal. Target being 110, then 125. That's it. Push up. TTO back to the upside on the weekly. Push through daily. Next target 110.79. Just over and over and over. They clear direction of the price. It's a clear uptrend. So for it to be a real uptrend, we want to see a push up. We want to see a pullback and the next push up. So anytime I'm looking at taking something off the base of something or a pivot, I want to make sure it's a clear uptrend. So I want to at least see one pullback, if not two. I want this for 104. Continuation, maybe tomorrow. All right. All I'm doing now is looking at volume increases in the last candle. 212, I'm gonna say $79. AXP, him, this management. That's been a good one there. That, not much volume. It's a beast. A beast. Make for a hell of a swing. Extended. Yeah. Foxtrot. Anything? Would you like anything at EDR? Powell speaking. Kind of wiki. That's the only thing that bothers me. Is right off the bat, it's wiki. So basically, if you went long here, you got short, you got stopped out. If you went short, you got stopped out. Same here. Long, short out. You got went short, you got stopped out. Is that what you're asking about? Is this ticker here, EDR? I do like it's 212. It goes inside, which is basically inside two up. Yeah, but it's just so wicky. You gotta be in and out. You gotta be fast if you're gonna get in it. It's an uptrend. So here, like,
Hey, Jerry, look at Microsoft on a daily. It looks like that might be a rough strat coming in.
yeah, 212. Yeah, I'd love to see this thing hold support down here and go higher. Look at monthly, it's strong. I mean,
It looks like it could pull back to what, 249 about? It does that rough
if it wants
strat.
to go lower, yeah. Definitely. Right now, it's in a really tight range. It definitely needs to break out one side or the other. So it's inside this range right here. It's pretty tight. I'd like to see it break out one side or the other. It's definitely making lower lows. Or lower highs, sorry. It's making lower lows too, though.
Spice finally starting to go. It looks like it could
Yeah, it sure is.
go to 419 and then back up to the high of the day.
Yeah, it sure is.
Maybe we're getting
Yeah.
a reversal. Oh, and the VIX is puking. Or
Oh,
falling.
yeah. You might get some pushes on some of these other tickers. Yeah, there's 410 advancing right now. 410 stocks advancing. Yeah, SPY target 419. So look here, if SPY breaks 419.06, it's gonna be a long, and the target's gonna be 419.66.
They're pretty close to high of the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see what it breaks.
Yeah, we're getting
I'm still-
close. 3 minutes to the flip. So see if they
Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that.
You know your chart that you have right there on your daily, that you have 222 on your SPY?
Right here.
No, on the daily.
Here's a daily one here.
Oh, the one back, you had another chart, the one that was back there.
This one here.
Yeah, that one, on the 30-minute, that 222. I went and took all those codes and I put all that on all my time frames.
Oh, right here.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
it just helps you glance real quick, so you don't have to look at the chart. And then I have it saying 2 up or 2 down.
Yeah. So that 222 tells you what the daily is, right?
Yeah. It's just something that, you know what, when if you're flipping through stuff fast, you just want to look quick.
It just shows you real quick what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I forgot I had that up there. Mhm.
Hey, but you should just copy that same thing, put it on all your time frames. It allows you to look at it real quick if you're in a hurry.
Yeah. Oh, I got you. So you could say that's a 212 here. And a
Yeah, exactly.
212 here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You just don't have to think.
Novak's might be trying to puke again. Tell you what, that was a hell of a move this morning on that.
That was a great call you had.
Fixing break down again. If it breaks 194.88. It's a $13 move. Just about. I lost some on that pullback. But still a big old measured move right there. It wants to say 190, 159.
And you look at
Yeah.
LABU, it's causing LABU to puke on it.
The bull. Say. Oh, sure is. Dang, she wants again. What's going on with the music? Novak. Ugh. Tesla's been garbage today. I keep Tesla up all the time too because it can move quite a bit. So,
Do you only buy options or you also buy some shares?
I have an IRA account that I put shares in, Collins. I've got some Etsy and some UNH in there. I've been holding for about a year. And they're up a shit ton. UNH.
SPY's going.
Yeah, SPY's long here. So I'm up. Let's say today I'm up $66 a share. And I think I've got it right at 1,200 shares. So I don't look at it very often.
Do
'Cause I wanna sell
you ever sell covered calls against it?
Oh no. I probably should. I just kind of set it and forget it. 360. Yeah, so my math's off. Let's see. 66. I haven't looked at them in a while. Because I want to sell them if I look at them. So I'm up at least just on the UNH shares, about 75,000. It's over $60 a share right now.
Nice.
I got lucky on that one, man. I bought it as it's coming. Let's try right here. Yeah, two. And take it right in here. There's a lot of up and downs in the candles out there though. Lowe's is coming back up. Spy's long here, guys. Let me get you a target on it. They're cheap right now too. I'm in Etsy too. I just figured healthcare can't go wrong. Etsy was because of, you know, the whole stay-at-home stuff. Target on SPY is 420. I can get you a near-term target though. 419.41.
When you buy SPY, do you get today's options or you go get Wednesdays?
I got some 420 calls for Wednesday.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. But usually I get them. I usually get them the same day. Like I wouldn't hesitate to get the same day now if I wasn't already in them. But that way, if price chops, it ain't gonna hurt you so bad that time. Okay.
It looks we got VIX at the low of the day now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. And then trends at like 0.98, which is a good sign. See what it wants to do. Lows is trying to push back up. I'm probably gonna be low, swinging my lows. VIX needs a breakthrough down here. A little bit of support right around 60. So it's doing a pretty good job breaking down. Yeah. So that's a good sign. SPY needs to hold for 1897. A little bit. As they break out, sometimes they can wick down just a hair. Maybe add to lows. 212 reversal off the support. The only thing I'm worried about now is it's in this range, just making higher highs. Still through that range. Yes. LVS movement, OLN. Yeah, OLN's a good one. Yeah, Gabriel, you brought that one up earlier. Right. Yeah, still moving, trying to triangle out. Nice. They're cheap too. Oh, cheap. What was that one? LVS. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, SPY, push back up there, girl. Let's go. Little size. Yep. Got TTO. Target should be 62. 73. Breaking out that pivot there. You get back by the 61.53 there, you can add to it. LYB. There on the monthly push up, support, rip. I don't like all them wicks though. That scares me. I'll set an alert on it though, just in case. And they're moving up all day. SWK. And IBM. Okay, come up with a higher time frame. Push up, support, rip. Push up, go back and say. There, 2 down, 2 up. Target's 148. So, okay, it's about 3 hours away. Let's alert it here. LEN. It's a lot of retail. RL. Some good ones on there. Look at that, it's beautiful. Push up, pull back, rip. Push up, pull back, rip. It don't get no easier than that to read them. If y'all want me to start focusing on some of these cheaper ones, I can do that. We all have different account sizes and stuff. Urban. Oh, what's that? X. The video's coming out. Inside, boy, I'd love to see that break. This market. I'd love to see that turn to a 2. It's in a tight range right there. See it? Starting to make higher highs coming up. 3, 2. Nice. This market. I'll break a 25. We can see it. Get machine gun up. See them stack stocks there. All right, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is trying to come up through range. See it? 2 down, 2 up. It wants to come up that big red candle. It might do it today. 603. Look at that. Push up. Support. It's in this range here. You see on that 3 there, it's held that support. Yeah. There's another ticker we was looking at. It's looking just like that. Was it? Yeah, it's Roku, but Roku broke down. Apple's pushing up. Come on, Spy. Quit lagging.
Etsy, just keep going.
Quit dying.
Yep. They'll probably just drool the rest of the day, but
The video's looking pretty good here. First target on the 600. That's 250. I'm gonna take the video long here. I'm just gonna get one. See what it wants to do. If it comes up that big red candle, it's 602. 602, then it breaks through that. Let's see here. First target. About 99. Just gotta learn on SPGI. See what this does. Lulu's making a new high. Well, it's pushing out. It's breaking. 15. SPGI of that. 2. There's a pullback up. So this will be set up for a nice swing too. SPGI. It's breaking right now. But second watch, right? I'm gonna set alert at 394.
Yeah, your NVIDIA has a double inside week.
Yeah, it'd be nice for it to break out. Inside 2. Yeah, it could go lower here. I got one contract on it. Yeah, I took it because it's holding support right here on that 4-hour pivot. But you're right, it is a 2-bar red shot on the downside there. It's holding support here and here.
Baba did a 3 on the 60-minute this morning. It looks like it's do a compound 3 to take it right back out the other way.
Waba. Look at that. WM's moving. Be nice if Walmart's trying to push a little bit on 15. See it flags out and goes. Woo, Baba been puking all day, ain't it? Or half of the day. Pushed up, made a lower high, gone. Target's 230.41 on it. Keep eye on Walmart here. Be nice to do that pivot machine gun and come back up through range really quick. Come on, Spy, push back up there.
Jerry, when you're buying something like Walmart, do you ever go look at option times and sells and see what the flavor that they're buying for the day is? If there's something that's, you ever check that out?
Not really. Every
Ju-
once in a while I might. But I usually don't.
Yeah, basically the option times and sells shows you the contracts that they're the one below it. Yeah, and then I sort it by the quantity, and then I can sort of see what they're buying.
So right here,
Yeah, just click that. Looks like there's, yeah, hit that button. Should be getting a lot more contracts. I got a lot. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong one. Sort of gives you an idea of what they're buying.
oh, gotcha, what month and stuff.
Yeah, and then you can see if it's in green, you know, they bought at the ask. If it's white, it's in the bid metal, and red at the bid.
Okay. Wow.
It sometimes gives you clues, you know, if a big player got in there. And then remember, the market makers got to go out if they're long, buy that delta in terms of shares.
A lot of calls bought on it today. Yeah, I don't usually look. I know some people, they'll keep an eye on them for like unusual volume and stuff, right?
Another one that's good to do is like you're looking at NVIDIA, is go to SMH and see how that's performing relative to NVIDIA. SMH has really come off the low.
What is SMH?
That's the semiconductor index, and it's got all the basket of goods of all the semis.
Okay. Take a little thing. Dang, SMH is pushing. Shit. Yeah, SMH is fixing to come up through there. Pivot
So you
machine
can,
gun.
you can use SMH, that just has the whole basket, or you can buy, want to trade SOXL, that's a triple of the SMH, which, that moves the best when tech's moving.
Huh. Okay, what's that one again? I'm gonna write it down.
SOXL. That's a triple of the and it's cheaper too.
Where? Dang, thank you so much.
Well, the whole thing with your room is just sharing knowledge, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, a lot of volume too, so. And really tight spreads, incredible, man. Yeah, because everybody's always worried, because some of our trades kind of spready,
Yeah, and this is a triple. So when that sucker moves, it moves, either way.
Look at this pivot machine gun right up through there. This thing could quickly move up to 37. Spy's still chopping about where we got in at. About a little bit. Lows are trying to come back up.
Hey, Bingo, quick question. On SOXL right there, if it didn't move up, where would it retrace back to? I'm asking for a different play.
If it don't push up and reverses, come back down.
You think it breaks 35? Where do you think it's heading back? Where's the pivot point? 2207, I see a pivot line.
Yeah.
2750,
So
2207.
yeah, if that's just a pullback to the downside, the first place it's going to hit is 3502.
Yeah.
And then, man, this thing can come all the way back down to $30 at one day. First target would be 34.
Premium. Thanks, brother.
You're welcome. Lowe's is pushing back up. Spy needs to come on up there. Yeah, SOXL is awesome. SMH is pushing. There goes NVIDIA. It's chopping right now. OLN ain't gonna stop today, guys. Another break. Every time it breaks, you can add. Breaking that 60 pivot. Remember, see up here it came up, came back down, tested, took off. So you put this in your tool bag. When it comes back and retests, it's strong. Push up, tries to push lower, couldn't go high. And also, if it runs from morning and then goes through lunch and keeps going, a lot of times it go most of the day. But between 3 and 4 o'clock, you have to be careful because this thing can give back half of what it gave. So as it goes along, I'm set to stop tire and tire on it. Not a very big mover, but it's consistent. All right, Walmart. I'm watching it for that flag out. So I can quickly come back up to this range, 142.74. So breaks 142.29, it'll be long. Hopefully we can get that pivot machine gun up through 142 and then all-time highs. Lows pushing again too. So I'm still in lows. Got a word there for a second. All right, lows breaks 200. I'm going to add. Lows breaks this right here. I'll be adding to it. Because when it comes up from a double top, I'd rather see it break through with some high volume. Okay. Lowe's breaks that. Next target will be 201.14. And we can sit by the end of the day if we want to. There's SPY, if you got in the SPY with me. I don't know, put your ass back up there. Target on the SPY is this big red candle. We got some lag going on and stuff like that. There she goes. Real good, fixing to push down again. Lowe's came up to that mark, pulled that back down. So see how it comes up? When it comes up there, it can do three things. It can push up and go straight through. It can push up, pull back, then go higher, or it can just reverse completely. And that's one reason I take my entries where I do. Because I want to make sure it's going to be breaking a new high. Say I took it down here. Say I took it here. My target's only 40 cents away. The strat takes cost to take that entry there. And I understand why. You're going to get a better price on it. But your target's not that far away. And of course, if it breaks through, you're already in the money, but it's just a safer entry for me. Might not be the right one, but it's right for me. Come on, SPY. Give me my damn money.
Hey, Jerry, you know, remember I said SMH, that's probably the biggest sector when the queues are moving that you can go chase. The other one is IGV, and that's the one for software that Microsoft's in and all the cloud ones. So those days you can see, you know, which ones are driving the queues.
Gotcha. Remember that was down there. IGV. And IGV, was it drive?
IGV is software. So when both of those are going, the queues really take off. But like today, you can see IGV's down because Microsoft and a bunch of the cloud softwares are down.
All right, here's what I'm doing. I'm going to add it to my watch list. Major ETS. Take it. Edit. And, all right. Add a symbol. Now I can see what's moving. These are all the, in Rob's new course, he's made a list of all these major ETFs. You know, you on the screen behind him. It's all a major ETFs. So I've got that in a watch list, and then each individual ticker, I've went and I've found the top 20 to 25 holdings in each sector and made watch lists of those as well. So right now, oil and IYT is moving in FAS, and then I got a FAS pulled up, the top banks. There's a top movers in that sector. IYT. Trucking companies. FedEx, slowly pushing up all day. Big try, push up. Fix and break at 305.66. Damn. Flagging. Broke out at 304.55. UPS. We played UPS Friday and that thing moved all damn day. Okay, pushed up. Yeah. Lowe's double top came all the way back down. Still in it though. Look at last year. We looked at these earlier today. Pushed up, small TTO rip. J.B. Hunt. Nice. Look at that. Shit. Push up TTO. Inside 60. The TTO rip. Yeah. Now, a lot of times when they're TTOing like that, see how they took all them stops out in one day? Possible. It happens. Happens a lot of times too. B12, we're going to mark this top here inside right now for a continuation tomorrow. What's moving today may not be moving tomorrow, but we'll mark it because it does decide to move.
Hey, Jerry, you know the one that you have on your sheet that has all like 28 of them on, 24 of them, that one
Yeah.
sheet? You know, what you should do is create a watch list like that with all those, but put the best sectors there on that sheet. And then from there, you can see what sectors are moving, then you can go get those stocks within those sectors.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're saying, so I got all the major ATS on that list.